Dave.
I'm live. I'm not dead. That's the important part.
That is true. A weird bug with Twitch. I have to refresh the page, whatever. Like, I'm on the page, but it never goes live. Weird. Notifications.
Exactly. I am simply praying that this works. Alright, well, it seems like everything is running. Alright.
You think there's, like, any Hotel Mario ROM hacks?
That would imply that anybody wants to, like, ROM hack for the Philips CDI, which is a pretty bold assessment there. I like the cut of your jib, though.
Hey, you never know.
I don't know who the fuck Buckenberry is. I'm assuming that's just what they're calling the Blue Toad. Oh, I can pick. Okay, well, we'll start with the Yellow Toad, because, you know, he's yellow.
The Yellow Toad.
Oh, it's the Mario Wonder theme. You hear that? Mario Wonder, guys. The physics a little different. I can't tell. We can shoot fireballs up. Oh. Oh, Mario 2. Big day for Ala gold stands? Yeah, you know.
Oh my god, T. They got rid of the react button.
Oh, is it gone for good?
I don't see it here. Where's the react button?
Oh no, dude. They're just killing off, like, the long-standing stream lore at this point.
They really are. Like, what happened to this? This is awful.
Sonic 3 credits? The music in this is, so far it's winning the awards.
Oh, all of the awards.
Yeah, for my awards show.
Small day for react, but it really is.
Yeah, the more I think about tomorrow, though, the more excited I get. For those who don't know, I had a job interview on Friday. And, I got a call back today that I couldn't pick up in time because I was at work. But I called back. So I'm likely going to hear more about it tomorrow. And hopefully, if I can get, you know, landed in a new job, I would be very happy. I would be very thankful.
He wants that money.
Yeah, the bag? I really hope. My fingers are crossed because, you know, it would improve the stream schedule. I would be able to do stuff more consistently. I'd have more money.
Oh, he's got the backup plan, though.
Yeah, OnlyFans.
Well, that was the third backup plan, but sure.
Yeah, the more I think about it...
he's like, the more I think about it, I think I'm gonna do that.
The more excited I am, more than nervous, because it does mean they called, you know? It means that there's probably something... I was, like, really angry I missed the call, but... Maybe I gotta think about it positively, right? I called back right away.
It's good of you.
That is sick.
just got a raise myself a couple of days ago.
Hopefully that'll be me.
Well, I know for where I work, every year we get a 2% raise of our paycheck.
That's pretty nice.
So, with what I've gotten right now, I got 30 cents more for this year. Not the greatest thing in the world, but you know, hey, paycheck's a paycheck.
Exactly, right? Like, I've been here already. I'm just trying to find the last Yoshi coin.
You just want to hear the Sonic music, I get it.
And would you hold it against me?
Depending on the Sonic song.
Well, I mean, if it's a song I want to hear, it's probably good, right?
It's like, oh man, I can't wait to jam to these Sonic Eraser tunes.
Yeah, I don't know if fucking Buckenberry plays any different than Ala Gold here. But, you know, if he does, I guess we could maybe find out.
True.
The Castlevania?
That is Castlevania, yes. Imagine Mario music and the Sonic sound font. Oh, I'm sure that's all over YouTube.
It is. Alright, I see it. How does Buckenberry play?
It's weird that Buck and Barry sounds like it's two different people instead of like Buck and Barry is like...
His name is Buckenberry, because it sounds like Buck and Barry, right? That's what I was thinking too.
Allied Gold. Like, they should have did like an AA or a GG to keep the thing going.
Yeah, the alliteration, you mean? Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, the alliteration, yeah. Sounds like 70s soul artists.
I'd listen to him. I mean, yeah, real.
And coming up on the radio waves.
You imagine, like, Toad singing? That is just Crash Bandicoot music. I can recognize that. It's a sound. It is definitely a sound to Crash Bandicoot music. I'll say that much. Yeah, no, best of luck to me, right? Because again, the entire situation with that interview was really nice. It was, they're like, yeah, I don't think you'd be suited for the position you actually applied for, but we do want to hire you. So we're gonna try to, like, look internally to find something for you. Which, to me, implores that they would just want to hire me. Or would like to have me there. I'm hoping that, tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon I get a call back, you know? I'm a hater of having to make the phone call, because I always feel like, hey, what if I'm wasting somebody's time? You know?
Oh, you're not wasting somebody's time when you're making the call.
Yeah, I mean, well, the only thing is that I don't know who called. So, like, I really hope that it's not, like, a situation where it was, like, that same building, because from what I can tell, both the receptionist covers calls for both buildings, because they're both owned by, like, one company. But, like, they're for two different brands of, like, things, right?
Right.
So, like, if somebody called from the other one, because I applied for a receptionist position at another one of them, too. If they called for that other building, and it wasn't those people, it's gonna look really funny, I guess. I'll have to apologize. But I'm sure they wouldn't be upset, I guess, if I said it came from the same number, and they didn't leave a voicemail, I couldn't tell who it was. So I just called back and inquired about the people that I had literally talked to for an interview, you know? Well, no, this view, it was not a robocall. It was, like, literally from the same number. But I get you.
Can disguise their numbers, too, to be fair.
Well, in this case, it definitely wasn't, because it came through on the caller ID and everything. And if it wasn't them, and they tell me that, like, oh, you know, somebody spoofed the number, then it's fine. I probably won't look bad, right?
Gotta say, this is the exact song I think of when I think of auto-scrollers.
But I'm right though, right? It's just gonna be a really funny situation. If it wasn't from the people I thought it was, you know. But I guess I just shouldn't worry about it.
No, it shouldn't. It'll be fine. It's gonna be hired on the spot as soon as you call. It's like, hey, can you come in?
Oh, dude. Oh my god. I am really excited. Any opportunity that comes my way like that, man. Oh, especially when I impress people, I guess that feels cool. It's weirdly validating.
I don't know why I just had the image of you just like getting. It's just like I impress people. It's my flow.
I mean, I don't know. Yossi?
Yeah, Yoshi.
No, it's Yossi. This is RPG music. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. So it's Chrono Trigger music. Oh my god.
What's up, bro?
That's shades.
Can I just say, I know I wasn't really around when, like, that really kind of hit me really hard, more than I thought it would. Akira passing, I gotta be honest. I was like, man.
I didn't believe it when somebody was in my chat. I was like, yeah, sure. And then they're like, no, I'm serious. And I'm like, what? Because they're like, my goat. I'm in like a terrible mood. Rip my goat. And I was like, what? Who? What happened? And they're like, Akira Toriyama. I went, huh? Like, it was just so sudden, right?
No,
like,
yeah, it's like, it just never occurs. It's just like, and I saw some people saying, oh, you know, he's pretty old. I'm like, he was not even 70.
He wasn't even 65. I'm pretty sure he was like 62, wasn't he? Or maybe he just turned 65, but he was not even like, he was not even in the back half of his 60s yet. Wow. That's a new one. It was,
yeah, I was kind of like going through a bum week, and then that kind of just didn't help things. I'm like, man.
yeah, well, hopefully I get that position or whatever position they have in mind for me if I can get it, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it would be full-time hours. It'd be something consistent. It'd be a better situation for me all around. And the only reason I'm like so nervous about this whole situation is because it's like I don't want to miss that opportunity, you know?
Right.
But I can't imagine I would by missing a call and then calling back in the same day and then having the message forwarded, right? Because I know a lot of companies don't just hire right away like that.
Some do.
Well, yeah, but I can't imagine this one would.
You're not moving toilets again, are you?
No.
Okay.
But I feel like you are agreeing with me. That'll probably be okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Because they do know that I have a job already. So it's not like they assume that I just like missed it because I didn't care. But, you know, it'd be really nice to move on to something better. And, you know, get fucking started somewhere. For real. I also heard about this video game book pitch thing, right? A friend of mine tagged me in a thing where they're like, yeah, we're accepting pitches for somebody to write a whole book about a video game. And I'm thinking about throwing my hat in.
What, a specific video game?
It's not really just that, but that's the idea. But like they're accepting pitches, basically where you pitch your idea, you explain what it is you're gonna do, and then you do it with the assistance of their editing team and everything, right? Because you know obviously they have an editing team and you know the team of people that work on the book with you.
Wait, is it like an adaptation of a video game book?
No. It's like nonfiction books about the game.
Okay.
As far as I know, like the contents of it, like, oh, if you're writing a book on Mario 3, you're talking about like what did Mario 3 do and like what is Mario 3, you know, like that kind of thing. If I'm not mistaken. I have to look into it more, but if it is like about the video game itself and like, you know, the things in it, I kind of want to try Rondo of Blood. Because I think there's a lot to be said about that game. And I want to talk about how, like...
You know what is always the fun thing about those projects? Is always the research part of it.
Yes, that's what I'm excited for. I would love to do that. But the thing about Rondo of Blood, to me, that makes it, like such a good candidate for this, is that I think that, like, Rondo of Blood basically, like, redirected the entire, like, art direction of Castlevania, at least in terms of its sprite art.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, if we're talking about, like, key art and all that, I think 79 kind of really started it.
I mean, yeah, in that regard, but I think even Symphony of the Night used all the sprite art from Rondo, right?
Yeah, I mean, talking about sprites, yeah, but I'm talking about, like, artwork. You know, like game artwork and all that. That like, particular...
Yeah, I wouldn't say that about Rondo, but I would say that,
right.
like... It, like...
I mean, heck, how many years after the fact were they still using sprites from Rondo?
That's
like,
the main reason I thought about it. I was like, it would be really good to talk about this game, because, like... If you want to look at, like, its lasting legacy, you can kind of see it, because Super Castlevania 4 was, like, a soft reboot of the first game, and then Rondo of Blood came out, and then that just kind of, like, set the standard for Castlevania visually.
And then immediately, Symphony of the Night came out, and they changed the whole thing around again.
Well, no, Symphony of the Night used Rondo of Blood as, like, its chief art direction, I would say.
Well, I'm talking about in terms of, like, the Metroidvania thing.
Oh, yeah. But I mean more to say that Rondo of Blood didn't really soft reboot, like, the gameplay like that. But more that, like, the art direction and, like, even the music of Castlevania was like, different after Rondo. I would say so.
There's arrangements of the music before Rondo.
Well, yeah, but, like, I mean, in the games themselves...
In the games themselves, true.
Rondo,
but
like...
at the same time, Rondo was, like, what, the first CD game?
Yeah. It like...
So they were able to...
Yeah, but... I mean, you can look at, like, Super Castlevania 4, where they were allowed to sample instruments and do all this stuff on the Super Nintendo, and they chose to go for, like, a really atmospheric, like, gothic horror soundtrack, almost. That was... And that entire game's intonation in general, right, was far more, like, I guess, ambient? It was meant to be, like, more atmospheric and, like, moody, right? And Rondo of Blood still kind of has that, but it has, like, the sort of, like... Call it, like, kind of glamorous goth to it, because, like, in the older Castlevania games, they like, the backdrops and everything were really dark, but they still had lots of bright elements to keep your eyes, like, fixated on it and to not make it look too not cartoony, you know, like... And then Super Castlevania 4 was, like, this really, really, like, grim game in terms of, like, its visual design.
I think more video game soundtracks should go back to Rondo of Blood's music kind of thing.
I mean, yeah, listen... Different conversation. But,
right.
when I think about that, right, and I look back at how, like, Super Castlevania 4 was moving the franchise in that direction. Hold on. Anyways, when I look back at that... When I look back at that, and I think about how Rondo of Blood would later, like, move Castlevania visually, it kind of goes back to that style of the NES games where it was, like, a lot of, like, gothic backdrops, but just, like, kind of colorful, but not in a way that, like, makes them look, like, poppy or gaudy. But it definitely wasn't in the way that Super Castlevania 4 was, like, moody and ambient. Rondo of Blood and the games and the older Castlevania games before 4 were, like, very... How do I put it?
Use probably how I think about it. Rondo is very, like, early Shonen anime.
Shonen, well, yeah, it's like 90s anime. But yeah. I mean more like it as the game, not just like the cutscenes and the art.
Well, you're talking about the feel of it too.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's a feel that was also in the older Castlevania games.
Well, I say the more like when I think of the older Castlevania games, I think like medieval artwork.
I genuinely only get that impression from Castlevania 4, if I'm being, like, completely honest with you.
I get that from Bloodlines.
Bloodlines came after Rondo. And I also don't get that impression from Bloodlines. You know, Bloodlines is an extremely colorful game. I don't know what to tell you. That game is bright as hell.
Well, have you seen medieval artwork? It's very colorful.
Not quite. Like Bloodlines is actually a game that I think took a lot from Rondo.
NES Castlevanias feel like super old horror. Oh, you're talking like Universal monsters.
Oh, that for sure. But I think Super Castlevania 4 was really different compared to all the other ones in terms of what it focused on and how it did that kind of thing. And it came before Rondo and Bloodlines, and like I think it would be fair to say that it was very possible that somebody saw that and thought, like, this is the future of Castlevania, and then Rondo happened and it changed everything. And I do believe Rondo of Blood changed everything. Like I sincerely think that game influenced the visual style of Castlevania forever after it came out.
And then the remake happened.
Because of like you said, the fact that like sprites of it were still being used
20 years after the fact.
Like, yeah. And it's not just because of their quality, it's because like all of the Castlevania games took from it visually. That's just my opinion. Like, I think Super Castlevania 4 ended up being an outlier when it may have possibly been like planned or even conceived as like the future of the franchise.
Wow. Okay then.
Yeah. You got me. But yeah, if I was gonna do a book, I'd do it on Rondo. Because I would love to research it.
Like other versions of Rondo?
But you would probably have to mention Dracula X, right? I mean, like... Like, Dracula X is kind of important. Because that's how a lot of people even knew Rondo of Blood existed, because they played Dracula X.
Right.
And they were like, well, this is kind of weird, but... then people would be like, oh yeah, but you should play Rondo. That's how I heard about Rondo of Blood. Was somebody,
anybody that said they would like 4 more than Dracula X back in the day?
Pretty much everybody, as far as I remember. At least any opinion I saw. Because Super Castlevania 4 is probably a better game than Dracula X. I would say, anyways. I like it more. Dracula X is weird, just because it's not even just that it's a worse version of Rondo of Blood, it's just that, like, it's not designed in a way that I think is super fun.
Well, is it that, or was it like a whole situation, like, say, Dragon Ball Super, for example, where they got the same idea, and the manga and anime did their own things with that same idea?
No, it is like, it uses a bunch of bosses from Rondo. It's very clearly, like, I think in Japan it was designed as a like a retelling slash pseudo sequel. It's not really a sequel, but it was like meant to be like a retelling, like an alternate what if.
It's nutty how video games was like that back in the day.
Yeah, and like, and I don't know why they made it beyond the fact that, you know, they could. And the reason they made it so difficult was because, you know, again, they assumed that you had played Rondo. And they made it more challenging to, you know...
I was gonna say, is the English version more...
No, it's the same. It's like quite literally the same. Which I suppose in some ways is good, because it means that you're not like...
Why? When I think of the PC Engine, I feel like, you know what, that's like a PAL popular system.
It could also have been, yeah, it could have been like the CD add-on not getting as much traction, because I know the regular PC Engine did quite good in Japan. But like, as for why they made the game so different, I could not tell you. Like, it is definitely not easily explained beyond, like...
Did a different team work on it?
I don't know. And I suppose if I was given, like, the reins to write the book, I might get research assistance and be able to find out if that's true or not.
Right.
Because, I mean, I can't research it all on my own without any...
Donkey Kong Country.
Without any help, you know? I could, like, do a little bit. And I definitely... if I do this as a pitch, I would definitely propose, like, stuff. We'll see if I even do it. I'm just saying I could totally write a book on Rondo of Blood. But if I do get the chance to, I can't actually talk about it while I'm doing it, probably. So. I mean, the PCE CD, did it actually do anything different for sprite-based games that the base console didn't do? Is something that I'm curious about. Because, as far as I can tell, I imagine the only advantages it provided in Rondo of Blood, because Rondo of Blood is like is a beautiful game, don't get me wrong, but it looks like a PC Engine game that has CD music. So, like, yeah, like, it didn't have FMV support. All the cutscenes in the game are animated really, really limitedly, right? Like, they're not using, like, CD technology like that. And, like, they are still sprites, as far as I can tell. So, like, in my brain, I'm like, I don't know if the PC Engine CD was actually that much more powerful than the Super Nintendo in terms of, like, what Rondo of Blood had visually. The only difference that I can really scope out that, like, it used that hardware for exclusively was, like, the music. But the Super Nintendo soundtrack turned out quite good for Dracula X, I would say. So I don't know. I don't know. Logically speaking, I can look this up right now, actually. There's probably some information on it. There has to be a tech teardown, right?
The GPUs are capable of displaying 482 colors simultaneously out of 512.
Question. Is that for the CD specifically, or is that just the PC Engine? Because that's the distinction I want to make here. Right. I want to know how much of Rondo of Blood was actually capable, like, only possible because of the PC Engine CD, and how much of it could just run on the base hardware.
I think that's the base hardware.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Rondo of Blood looks like a PC Engine game, but it has CD audio. And that's what most PC Engine CD games I've played are like. So, like, that's... My understanding of that peripheral is that it's not even a Sega CD situation. It is just literally, like, you can have certain benefits audio-wise. And, like, that's it.
It doesn't help there's, like, so many variants of this console.
But, like, I think you're getting the idea. But, like, Dracula X, the likeliest conclusion I can come to as to why it's so different beyond, you know, a different console, I don't think it was necessarily the Super Nintendo not having the capability. Birdo!
Very intense music with Birdo, I gotta say.
This is really intense. Oh hey! You know, I didn't ask you about this. How's Final Fantasy coming?
Only put 2 hours into it. I think I'm at the point where I'm just like, man, I just don't care.
Do you think it's just so bloated?
No, I just think I think I've realized that the end of remake just kind of burnt me now, and I'm just like, I'll get the rebirth when I get the rebirth. I'm like, I don't know. I'm probably gonna play some more tonight.
The Celeste music. Check my phone real quick.
And also, I love the fact that they made playable Sephiroth, but not Offensive and Sid, by the way. You know, just
what?
Throw that
Oh, for the flashback. I was thinking...
Yes.
I was thinking, what the fuck are you talking about, playable Sephiroth?
No, they took the time for the flashbacks. Like, hey, we're gonna make Sephiroth, like, fully playable with just, like, you know, with this chapter. It's like, but not Offensive and Sid.
No, we gotta... No, dude, it has to be
I'm
3
sorry.
games, trust me.
Okay.
Division.
You can make the argument for Red 13 not being playable remake. Still sucks, but whatever. But like, I'm sorry. Offensive of Sin not being playable, just I don't see the reason why.
You're burnt out on it in the sense that, like, to me, it just sounds like you're like the time you've had and the time it's had to be out and like make you care. It's just so long now. It's just like whatever, right?
Well, it's that and just like the things that went into remake that I was really not on board with. And then like I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, apparently the game did not sell well in Japan on its first week, by the way, in terms of physical copies. Final Fantasy 16 sold more its first week than Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth did in Japan.
Well, that's because I think, like, here's, like, the other big problem is that, like, how do you keep interest? Like, this was announced a long time ago, and then it was like, yeah, we're gonna do episodic. And it's just like, well, you're just making, like... You're making me play, like, a very long version of FF7, which is already a pretty long game. And, like, what is this new stuff doing, really? PS5 is a real-ass flop in Japan? That's really funny to think about, too. That's kind of fucking weird, the more you think about it as well, right?
I slowly catching up, but... I don't, how much can we blame the pandemic on the PS5?
No, it was pricing and availability. But, like, again, it's just like, how do you hold people's interest? Especially when, like... Do you even care about spoilers at this point? I'm not gonna... You're what?
Well, I know Sax played. I know that happens at some point.
Well, I was just gonna say, it feels like that whole angle they're going at where it was like, oh man, guys, it's gonna be very different. And like, as far as I can tell, it's still pretty similar to the original plot. Which means they've had like 2 games to make this a thing. And the most I've seen it do is like retell me what I already saw and played in a PS1 game. Except at the very end, it's worse.
But 7 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like... It's like I'm not seeing anything with the plot that indicates to me that they're actually doing anything really interesting with this angle.
You know what would be really bad? What if Rebirth does so bad and poorly they don't even complete it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I hate the fact that it's 3 parts, because it bloats out the experience, and also, like... It almost, like, ensures you that there are people that will never actually finish this that cared. Because it's just like, well, they're gonna stop caring, because how long of their life have they been waiting for, like, the ending to FF7, except, you know, there's a different Sephiroth fight now. Like, this is all just to make the Omni-slash cutscene, like, 2 seconds longer.
2 seconds.
You know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm talking about, right? Where it's just like, they're creating an experience that they're claiming is like this new angle on the story, and it's just like they're using that as a vehicle to tell me the same story anyways, with slight differences. And I'm just like, well, what the fuck is the point?
In my ideal world, the FF7 remake would be a little bit more toned back, a complete package. Not like it's just a remake with added details to it, which I thought was originally what remake was going to be, and then you know what happened.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, it just seems like it's really bloated. Like, Midgar did not need to be that long. It genuinely makes Midgar, like, I don't know. I don't like how it focuses so much on it. When, like, a majority of FF7 is, like, past that.
I do, but at the same time, it can be cut.
Right, well, no, you don't need to make Midgar that big. Why is Midgar a whole game? The entire point of Midgar being like that was so that, like, the game, like, flips the switch on you and it's different now. And it's like, whoa.
I think they wanted to make Midgar feel massive, when even in the OG, you can still how big Midgar is.
Well, yeah, but the point of it was to show you that Midgar's influence is massive.
Right.
At least I think so.
Which, I mean, that goes into the whole debate how remake seems to not be really following that spirit that the OG has. It's like, I don't know, like, in OG, you know, they're building up a little bit of mystery with Sephiroth, whereas in remake and whatnot, they're like, oh no, he's just right here.
That's what I'm saying. But it's still telling the same story, except at that point...
Well, I don't know. Is Sephiroth going back in time and messing with it? I don't even know.
Well, I mean more, again, like, it doesn't matter what Sephiroth is doing. What I am seeing in the plot is that it's still going in, like, the exact same direction, except, like, sometimes there's some misdirection, you know? Like, sometimes something different happens slightly. Or, like, Sephiroth shows up at the end, and it's like, well, okay, but what's the point? Like, what does this do for this narrative? What like, new angle does this add besides the fact that Sephiroth is here fucking around? And from what I've seen of the new game, there's still not, like, that much different in that regard. So it's like, what the fuck is the point of this, then?
Well, I gotta say, I'm probably
like,
gonna play some more tonight now.
like, what are you doing with this? Like, what do you really mean to accomplish? What is your goal with the narrative here? How does this add to FF7's world? Because if you're gonna call it a new game, and you're not gonna call it, like, a remake, and you want me to treat this as a sequel, you need to fucking add to the world. You cannot simply have the same fucking characters, and have the outcome still be the exact same, or even close, and then tell me that you're adding something to the lore. Because at that point, you're literally not. At that point, you're just fence-sitting. You're not committing to making a new narrative, but you're also not committing to abandoning the old one. So all of your like, major twists, or, like, the surprise you're trying to build up to, is fundamentally failing. That's just my opinion. But, like, give me a reason to play this over 7. Like, you make the plot different.
I mean, the fact that it's split into 3 games already makes OG that more appealing. It's
well, yeah, because you can just buy it and play the whole fucking game. And, like, I haven't seen nearly as much hype over this new one as I did for the fucking remake when it first came out.
Oh, no, remake? No, I was on that hype train for remake.
Like, I have not heard anything about this game. And it's been out for a couple weeks.
Yes.
Like, it's kind of obscene. I have not seen anything. I saw, like, the initial news post. People, like, drew a bunch of fucking Fire Tifa art, by the way. And then, nothing.
This is Shadows of Fan Honors, by the way.
Yeah, my goats. But, like, nothing since then. And, like, so I'm like, well, was the game good?
Well, see, if you at that point, I'm just like, I don't even want them to flip the script. I would just have been happy with just a HD remake.
Well, here's the thing. I think if you're gonna tell me you're gonna change the plot, you gotta fucking, like, actually commit to that. You need to, like, make it different.
Would you be happy if they did?
Yes! Because then I would have a reason to play it! Because if you're just
I mean, talk about...
No, hear me out, right? Hear me out.
Okay.
I fucked with the end of Remake because I said, oh, they're gonna use this as an excuse to, like, make it kind of, like, drastically different. And correct.
I was the complete opposite.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like from what I've seen, they are not doing that. But, like, the entire thing was like, oh, you don't know what kind of twists are gonna happen. But, like,
yeah,
what
from the
twist?
impressions of Remake, they're like, hey, we killed these stupid dimensional time wobbly spirits, so we could do whatever we want. And I'm like, oh shoot, that's awful.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I would rather them have done that. Because from what I can tell in the new one, it still follows the game's plot pretty closely, right? Am I wrong?
Well, how different would you want it to be?
Go fucking wild, dude. Honestly, go fucking crazy. Go fucking bananas. But they're not.
I think they shot themselves in the foot when they called that first one Remake, honestly.
Well, that's what I'm saying, View. It doesn't feel like they're doing that. It doesn't feel like they're like doing that shit right now. At least to me, it doesn't look like that. But you know, again, I would have to look more at it to compare it how different it is from base 7. But like, I saw the Aerith death scene and I went, wow. I guess you did that. But it's just like, they could have done so much different with this. And I feel like the only fucking reason they have to keep putting Sephiroth in so much isn't even because it's actually doing something interesting with the story. It's because they split this game into fucking 3 parts, and you have to make sure people remember that Sephiroth is actually a villain in the story. But you can't...
They're like, oh, shoot, that we have to have something at the end of the first one.
Yeah, like, you can't fucking end it on Motorball. And I mean, they could.
Why not? Why couldn't you end it on Motorball?
Then they could, but you know that they can't, right? Like, that is just an unsatisfying final boss.
They could have just moved the Genova fight to the end of that. I think Genova would have been fine as the final boss.
Well, yeah,
for the first part.
But, like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, the entire reason I feel like they're doing that, actually, to me, just feels like they're trying to, like, construct this narrative as a way to justify the fact that the game is in 3 parts. Like I cannot think of any other reason.
And don't get me started about the whole gameplay mechanics. Like, you can't transfer anything from parts. At least, as far as I know, you can't. Like, anything you've done in Remake, that's gone. You're starting fresh in the next one. You don't carry your
That is so
summons.
unsatisfying.
Like, you don't carry
so wait,
your
they have to... Wait, whoa. How the fuck does materia work?
You just find it again.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so ass. What the fuck?
I mean, heck,
how do you explain that in the narrative? Do they just say, we dropped all of it? Like, what happened?
You want the Leviathan summon, you have to have a save file from Remake in order to have it for Rebirth. If you want the Leviathan summon. If you want the Rambu summon, you have to have the DLC save file from Remake to carry over for Rebirth.
Okay, well sure, because that means you have to play the first one. But, like, you telling me that it's, like, a couple of specific ones and not just, like, all of them? And the other thing that
to be fair, I don't know if you can get all the same summons again. Not too sure. I'm sure you can, but it's just like, well, why can't I not carry my stuff over? Like, I don't even have my other weapons. I'm stuck with the other stuff. Or with the default stuff.
Okay, but how do they explain that in the narrative? Did they just, or do they not? Did they not even, like, talk about the fact that
I admit I had not got that far yet.
But you started the game. If you're 2 hours in, then you have already, by default...
I'm still on chapter 1 in 2 hours in. I'm still in the flashback sequence.
Oh. What? They made that 2 fucking hours? What? You're kidding me, right?
But I'll admit...
You know how long that was in the original game? It was not even 1 hour!
But you gotta go up the mountain. You can explore the little town. You can talk. No, you can look at people.
You don't sound particularly happy that this is taking you this long.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's just like I just don't care at this point. Like again, parts of Remake just really rubbed me the wrong way.
You don't even have the energy to be upset anymore. Which really illustrates how this...
I mean, I guess you're right, because remember how upset I was?
I do! And, like, I think it's just been that you've had, literally, like, years to think about it, and now you just don't care. And I think, like, that is, like, the best descriptor.
But I feel like I should care. Like, even if, like, the game takes a couple years, I should be like, oh, shoot, you know, this is one of my favorite games of all time.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you're, like, playing something to find out, like, oh, man, how bad are they gonna, like, fuck this up, right? At a certain point, you wait long enough, and you're just like, I don't even care anymore. Because it's just, like, I've had so long to think about it, and, like, I'm done being upset, because, like, what even is the point? And so then you come back to it now, right? And you're playing it now, and you're, like, going in thinking, oh, man, what are they gonna do? And it's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, they're probably just gonna do something that I don't agree with, and you've kind of already just accepted it. You've had so much time to think about it and understand that, like, it's probably not going to be something you enjoy, like, from a narrative standpoint, that you've hit the acceptance point, and you're just like, you can't even play it to be curious about that, because it's just like, you just don't even care what it is anymore.
It's true. I mean, it's like I was telling you, I've only put 2 hours in, and the game's been out for 2 weeks.
That's actually, unironically, you've played this game less than Mario Wonder.
This is true, actually. Yeah, this is actually true.
Which...
I mean, heck, Unicorn Overlord came out, and I'm like, oh, shoot, I'd rather go get that game. That looks amazing.
But yeah, like to me, it just feels like your enthusiasm over the entire project has run its course. And I honestly, and I mean this not even to say it to put words in your mouth, but I feel like even if this was like a really faithful remake, the fact that it's like extended and paced out this long over this amount of time, I honestly think you would still run the risk of losing interest in it. Because it's like, how fucking exhausting is it to have to get all that materia again? You don't feel like you're building up to something at the end, because you have to start all over every fucking game.
That comes to the problem of it's being split into 3 games, which is...
Well, exactly! And it's just like, well, now it's just like, well, that entire progression system of, like, leveling up my materia feels pretty meaningless in these other games now, because you start the new one, and you're like, well, I don't have any of that. Like, what am I supposed to do with this?
I don't have my nail bat tea. They took my nail bat away.
And from what I can tell, you're telling me, if what you're telling me is true, there's no way to transfer weapons over or anything.
I gotta get through the flashback sequence, but I'm pretty sure, because, like, I'm finding all these new materia, and they're all, like, level, you know, they're level 1, and you gotta level them up and whatnot. I'm like, oh, is this just the materia I'm finding in this flashback that I'm just to carry forward with me?
I don't know. That sounds like a... Like a fucking...
Sucks. It sucks that it's split into 3 parts, and this is why, for my list, unless something wows me, I'm pretty sure OG clears 80 of these 3 parts that have been out.
Yeah, like, you would have to do a lot at this point. Because it's just like...
And don't get me wrong, there's stuff in Remake that I legitimately enjoy, that I think is fantastic. But just the overall package, and just the fact that it's not a whole game.
And then you said even going back to the original, you're like, man, I'm finding new issues.
Yeah, really... definitely, I haven't replayed Remake. Not to the fullest, but, you know, replaying it. I'm just like, eh. Music's great.
Like I said, it definitely feels like the novelty of people wanting an FF7 remake has come and gone before the fucking project's been finished.
Yes.
You, like, and that's a really big problem when you're making something like this fucking long over this amount of time. How many people are gonna care after a certain point?
Like, could you imagine if they took this long to actually make it as 1 inch instead?
It would have been better, because people would have, like, cause, like, here's the thing, right? Like, it's just like, how long are people gonna, like, go, ooh, FF7 remake? And how long are people gonna, like...
need to put the bells and whistles into this. Like they think. I think people would have been pretty alright with just an upgrade to the original that fixes things, you know?
Yeah! And, like, maybe, like, obviously you have to have new content if it's a remake, but, like...
Right, I mean, and the stuff they added to Remake, I think was, you know, pretty good, you know?
You can expand Midgar. You don't have to make it, like, 20 hours longer, though. You can make it, like, 1 hour longer or something if you want to make it more elaborate. And you'll lose out on, like, nothing. It's like, the idea of a more expanded Midgar is really cool. I always stood by that, but I'm like, making all of that one game is like, what a...
Well, here's the thing, too. You go back to Midgar eventually.
Yeah, and again, like, how much impact can that really have when you're fucking spreading it out over, like, 6 years of games and expecting people to remember all that?
And on a similar topic, I think OG handles some stuff better in terms of, like, the plate falling. Like, they could have cut out a lot of the... going back and playing it, I'm like, you know what? They could have cut this, they could have cut this. This didn't really need to be here.
Like I said, my perspective is not that of somebody that was a longtime 7 fan, so I like to think that
right.
I'm kind of in, like, a unique position where, like, I played the original.
And that's good. And that's good. I'm glad you are in that kind of... in a position.
It definitely puts... It makes my perspective on Remake kind of weird, because it's just, like, I had no desire for it when it was announced, and having played the original, I actually don't have any desire for it after either, based on what I know. I would even be willing to play, like, even though it's an action RPG, I'd be willing to give it a chance, but it's just like, why does it gotta be 3 games that all cost, like, full retail price? That is expensive. That is really, really expensive. That is, like, $200. So, like, what you are giving me right now had better fucking be way fucking better than the original game, and I do not have the faith in me to say that like this remake could be that much better than the original to justify the fact that it's like over 5 times its price. Because you can buy FF7
and say that, oh my god, this is like Trump's OG 100%. I wish I could say that.
It has to if it's gonna cost $200 fucking dollars, even if you're not buying any special editions or any other fucking shit.
Apparently, rumor. That's just rumor, so take it for a grain of salt. The third part's probably gonna be on next system, you know, the next generation.
That's what I'm saying. It took so fucking long, and you have to own like a fucking PS6 to play it. Like you can't even play this all on one console at the moment, or at least I think you. Oh, you can on PS5. That's great.
You can. Well, I mean, there's 2 separate games. It should be like one game. That would have been great, but no. It's they got both parts on PS5.
And it's like
PS5.
So consider, right? Let's assume generously the PlayStation 6 is like $500 US. Like, let me go to Final Fantasy VII's fucking Steam page right now. 60% off. So let's go ahead and be generous and not do that. Final Fantasy VII right now is $16.99 Canadian. $17. Why the fuck is Intergrade on Steam? Is the fucking base game on Steam?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is.
Oh, the first part?
Yeah, I think so.
No way. I could play Remake on my PC.
He's like, now I'm interested.
No, I mean, I could have sworn it never came out. No, there's only Intergrade here.
Isn't Intergrade the updated version of Remake, right?
Oh, hold on.
That's Intergrade's the updated version of Remake.
Oh, okay.
That's the PS5 version of Remake.
But yeah, okay, good. So now here's my take on this whole shit, right? Again, 3 games that are all going to be probably full price, or at least, you know, pretty close. Like Intergrade and all that, they might actually put them on sale. Square's pretty good about that. So I'll be generous and assume like I can get some of those on like 30% or 40% off on Steam, right? So like, okay, I'll be able to get Intergrade for like $40. I'll be able to get whatever the fuck Part 2 is called for like $50. But I'll still be paying full for the other one, so that's still gonna run me over $100 for a game that is more or less a remake of a game that came out in the year
1997.
97. That I can buy right now on Steam for at full price, like full fucking price, under $20. So to me, if what they're making is not way better, like undebatably, it has to be unquestionably better.
Is it like? And I gotta ask, are we out of touch when it comes to like that? We're perfectly all right with that older style game, and people just aren't nowadays. Is that what it comes?
I don't even care about the turn-based stuff. Like that is a different conversation. Like the gameplay is whatever.
Well, I'm not even talking about like just the way the game looks. As well.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I definitely will say, you can also just fucking mod the game. It's not that hard.
That's true.
It's not that hard, and you can do it pretty easily. So, on that note...
I mean, also, the video game audience is different back then than what it is now.
Fair, but that is just my take on the matter here, right? Like you can just mod
I
it.
agree. Like I'm perfectly all right just replaying OG FF7.
That's what I'm saying.
I have no issues with it.
So like when it comes to something like Remake, to me, the minute it starts costing like over $100, I'm like this has to be that much better than the original, or else I'm like literally like I don't see the reason.
Let's make a comparison. Super Mario Remake, RPG Remake.
Yeah, and you know what? It would be fair to say that game is a little pricey. I actually would not even argue with that assessment. That like the release price of that game is really high. I think it could have easily been like $20 to $30 cheaper. And I mean that. So how fucking good do you think that fares for FF7 Remake? And like you could argue that yeah, they're remaking more because like it's not even like stuff that was in the original. It's all this new shit. However, 3 games. That is 3 games. 3. If it was 2, sure. But like 3 fucking games that are all full price and expensive and long.
And long.
They're all long. They're all like 20 to 30 hours. Actually, probably more. They are actually, Gil. They are going for 3.
Well, actually, no, because technically it's 4, because Rebirth is 2 discs.
Oh, because integrate. Yeah.
Unless the third part's... Well, no, even then, because the third part, even if it's 1 disc, that's still 4 discs total.
But, like...
And as I know, the Japanese PS1 Final Fantasy VII did have 4 discs. The remake had 2. I'm pretty sure remake was only 1 disc. I don't know. But I got the PS4 version.
Mandatory install disc. Dude, it just why is it so bloated? That really is the ultimate, like, the most damning thing I can say about it. There's just too much game. Like, it's actually too much.
Is it that open world mentality that video games...
Not really. No, I think it's literally that we want money mentality. And I also think that, like, the directors are approaching this as if people really wouldn't buy it unless they really super expanded the world. Because I don't think it's all entirely, like...
And I would have been satisfied if they didn't. Like...
Yeah, like, I don't want to say that it's I don't think it's ill intent. I just think it is a byproduct of a very ambitious project. And I think it's just because, you know, FF7 has such a legacy that they feel so inclined to live up to it.
And you know what? Maybe if 7 didn't have as much of a legacy as it does, maybe I wouldn't be as harsh, even if it is my favorite game of all time.
Yeah, like...
But that's also the thing, too. 7 does have that legacy. 7 literally changed the industry.
Yeah, I mean, it was a huge deal when it came out, and it was also, like... Like, it's all that. So, like, there's no way that they don't feel a need to, like, live up to that. And as a result, they have to make this game, like, this big in scope, and, like... It obviously has a cost, right?
Oh, Integrate does not have one. Okay, that's what I'm thinking.
Like, it naturally has a cost, right?
Right.
And that cost is, like... Why the fuck is this 3 games?
And, you know, I don't know. That goes back to Square in and of itself. It's just... they're baffling. Because you can look at it as like, oh, hey, we're remaking this. We got to make this the best thing. Oh, shoot. We're actually, like, failing as a business. Should we really be making this into 3 parts?
Oh, is that really happening?
Well, I mean, if you look at all the things that they released, 16 was the only one that really done them any, you know, profit. And even then, 16 had to made up for all their failed projects, and it didn't make that nearly as much.
Oh,
jeez. They did Marvel, they did Forspoken, they did, they're doing Foam Stars now, which... I don't know how that's going.
Not well, I assume. Have you heard anything about it?
I haven't heard nobody talk about it.
That's how it's going.
Literally, the big thing I heard is like, yeah, we're copying Splatoon, we're using AI-generated art. This is going to be released for free on PSN Plus for people who has that service.
However, FF14, infinite money generator.
That's true. That's true. FF14 does exist.
I don't think they're failing so much as it's just like...
Not failing yet? You're right. You're right. No, that Marvel game really hurt them. It really did.
Failing, no. Losing a lot of public appeal, yes.
Foam Stars had a glitch where a season pass character got released early and they basically placed due to use him before we. Oh my god.
And again, I really have to point out the online space like fucking exploded when the remake came out.
Oh yeah.
I have not seen like anything. Like, am I just missing stuff? Have people been like talking about the new FF7 remake game more than I think? But I don't follow anybody different outside of like artists. It's like if anything, I'd have more reason to see more about it. And here we are. I just have not.
I mean, I guess I'm not going out of my way to looking up people's opinions on it.
Well, I didn't look up people's opinions on the remake either, but I kept seeing them and I see people post about it like, oh, I'm playing it, oh, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I have not seen anything for Rebirth. Which is weird.
Unless people are like still taking it in.
No, it's been 2 weeks. So like, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, I imagine there's definitely a lot of it out there if I went and looked. But like, my point is that I didn't have to go and look when remake came out. That was everywhere. I was like, oh man, look at that. There's all this stuff. Seeing people post about it. People talk about FF7, all this stuff. Like what happened? What the fuck went down? Like, it honestly feels like the exact same kind of like thing that happened when FF15 came out. Except I didn't even get to see a lot of posts.
No, you see, View, 13 Versus is still coming out. It's just called Kingdom Hearts 4. I love how bitter Numora is. He's like, I'm gonna make 13 Versus. But
even though if it's big projects, it's just fucking confusing. I'm just lost when I think about it. It don't make any sense to me. Like, there's no way FF7's popularity just fucking vanished like that. What happened? Like, the only explanation I can think of is the dudes don't care as much anymore. And given that you're telling me that the numbers are really low, that might actually just be how it is. You know?
Well, in Japan specifically, I can give you the numbers. Outside of Japan, I can't.
Yeah, obviously, it's not as easy to tell.
Right. But if I'm not mistaken, you know, Japan is a different video game market altogether, too. Like, they focus more on mobile. Japan just has a bigger base in terms of mobile games.
Yeah, it works better with their life culture.
Right.
Lakitu. I wish I knew what this music is. It sounds like some Bomberman shit. But I have no idea, but that just dropped on his head. I mean, I've had a really hard time getting into Final Fantasy in general past, like...
10. Oh, you didn't even play 10. I think you should try 9, though.
I do want to play 9. I really do.
I think if I could force you to play 1, it's going to be 9.
But I feel like anything past 9 just would have a really hard time holding my interest. And maybe 10.
See, I'm wishy-washy with 10.
Well,
it's significant. Like it's a big game. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just.
Yeah, it's Jack's theme. I would have to play it. I feel like I owe it. But like anything else, fucking, I don't care. And it seems like they are just straying further and further from making them actually RPGs, which does not help. FF16.
That song was Persona 2's boss theme.
FF16, I hear, like literally, is a Final Fantasy game because it has Final Fantasy in the title.
Well, do you like Game of Thrones?
No.
There you go.
I mean, I don't know if I hate it, but like I wouldn't say I'm a Game of Thrones fan. I haven't watched it. Did people like 16? Was it good? I don't even remember hearing anything about it.
That's I mean, the case. for me, even if 16 was a good game, the direction for it, I'm just like, I don't care.
Oh, you were really excited for it when it first got announced.
Was 16? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I remember you saying that you were kind of interested in it.
No.
Or was that its very first trailer, maybe? Because you had mentioned it was like, oh, it looks a little...
I mentioned that if I'm not saying no, I would never play 16, but I don't remember ever being excited about it.
Is that completely true? It's also got chocobos? Okay, I mean... Like, to me, it just...
I don't know. I think I still... Like, here's a good comparison, I guess. I don't know if it's a good comparison or not. Like, when 16 dropped, I'm like, I would rather go play Stranger of Paradise again.
Yeah, that game looks a lot more like a Final Fantasy game than 16 did. But again, oh my god!
It's Pink Boom Boom! Oh my god, he's fast.
Oh shit.
Okay, we gotta pause the conversation. It's Boom Boom.
He's serious. Yeah, the main character of Mario Hack Mondays. He's our most regular guy, you know. Where would we be without Boom Boom? We've had like a couple weeks without him on stream. I think that's really been the...
But to be fair, we've been doing a lot of Mario 64 stuff.
Yeah, he's not been in that.
Okay, there he goes.
Super Saiyan Rose Boom Boom. There's gotta be a Boom Boom playable hack. Undertale.
Hey, best song in the Undertale.
Oh, for the record though, yeah, like... I don't mean to like trash on Final Fantasy or anything. It's just that like... FF16 just does not even look like a Final Fantasy game to me. Like, I just feel like that the entire franchise is like... It has like... almost nothing to do with the identity of the games that I like really enjoy.
And from the talks they were talking about, what's coming after 16, they said after 16 they're passing it on to the next generation. So, and they basically said they could do whatever they want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, basically just said, you know, we're gonna pass on 16's development to like the next generation of developers, and they'll be able to, I guess, just take it wherever they want to take it.
Does that include 17? I guess so, right? It's a franchise.
Yes. Yeah, 17. If they're gonna keep the number scheme, because they talked about how they wanted to drop it after 16, which would be a shame because, you know.
Oh my god!
Final Fantasy seems like it's the last game that has that.
Would it be really funny if Final Fantasy 16 was the Final Fantasy? That would be pretty funny.
Yeah, but Undertale should be using this.
Oh, I agree. I think like FF13 kind of invited into the conversation a lot of people that went, "Wow, this is ass." And I mean, they might not be wrong, but they definitely keep saying it. Because I want to say that was when the public discourse actually shifted a lot. I want to say that FF13 was for a lot of people that time, that moment. Because 12 was like, whatever. 11 was an MMO, nobody gave a shit.
Admittedly, 12, I don't have too much memories of how it was.
Dude, nobody remembers what the fuck FF12 is. Final Fantasy 12 is like a fucking fake video game. I don't hear anybody talk about it, I just see the Gilgamesh cutscenes every now and then on YouTube, and that's like the extent of what I remember about 12. You would have to like make a really compelling argument to tell me that FF12 is actually a real video game.
I remember. I can tell you this from first-hand experience. I bought FF12 soon after it came out, special edition for $20 back in the day. This was the Steelbook, so I don't know if that's any indication of maybe the reception.
But like, I want to say that like 13 to me was when I remember people like actively crapping on Final Fantasy. Because before that, like, you would never.
Well, before that, 8 and 2 were the punching bags in the series.
Well, yes, but even then, like, you would never like.
Has his fans.
Well, that and like, people weren't saying Final Fantasy as a franchise is over. They were saying FF8 was just kind of ass, you know, like whatever.
Okay, yeah.
But like, FF13. to me was like when the public just started going, wow, wait, hold on, this whole shit, it's bad. You know, it's not true. And then like any game that came out after 13 just kind of got like the beat stick treatment.
Even 14.
Well, 14 was bad when it launched, and then everybody was like, "This sucks," and they had to reboot it. And it took a long time for there to be like any sort of like lasting goodwill about that game. That took a lot.
Right.
That took the entire server wipe, and then all of like the new Heavensward or whatever the fuck they launched it with. It took all of that. It took a lot to salvage 14. Yeah, they fucking put out an apology. I remember that.
Yeah, they straight up apology. Yeah, apologized for 14. They did.
Like, 14 was just such a fucking mess, right? And then after all that, for it to come back was like really cool.
Honestly, the way Rebirth is going right now, I think it's how is 15? Nobody talks about 15, right?
Oh yeah, no, 15 is like Rebirth has more conversation than 15. I can definitely tell you that. FF15 was not a.
15.
It's because
15 was never completed.
Yeah, FF15 never actually got finished. You know, at least Rebirth and Remake are finished games. They are an unfinished narrative at the moment, but they are finished video games. FF15 wasn't even that. FF15 was like... That to me, like, signified, like, what the fuck? Like, what even anymore? What is the point of this franchise? To put out a game that, like, nobody's gonna remember? Like...
Honestly, I couldn't even tell you if 15's better than 13. I don't know.
That game has no legacy. Which, in a series like Final Fantasy, is, like... That is astonishing that something like that could come out.
That's another problem with 15 as a whole. 15 narrative, like the whole world of 15 is just all over the place. You gotta watch an anime, you gotta watch a movie, you gotta read stories to get the whole complete package, and even then, it's still not finished.
Yeah.
Which is why I still haven't played 15. I got 2 copies. No, I got 3 copies of 15 that I've never touched.
Yeah, you know, man, I thought you were being hard on Mario Wonder. Here I am, realizing that no, it turns out it could be so much worse. And like, I actually cannot describe to you why it is like that.
Why do you have 3 copies? I got Pocket Edition, I got Vanilla, and then I got the... whatever the complete version's called.
Like, I could just not tell you why it is like that. It baffles my mind. Like, I can't even say it's like mismanagement. I don't know what they were managing. Like, what were they fucking doing with that game? Did that game have characters? I don't even remember Noctis and like the other guys. Like, oh, and the mechanic girl. Okay, everybody's yours.
Be honest with me. The only reason do you know more about Noctis only because of Tekken?
No, actually, I just know about Noctis because...
Okay.
You know what? Maybe, actually, the more I think about it. I remember thinking, why is he in Tekken? I remember thinking, wow, you could have put, like, any number of Final Fantasy characters in here before this guy.
Because he was...
I remember having exactly one friend that was like, wow, that's really cool. And then everybody else was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, that is a perfect summary of FF15. You couldn't write anything better than that.
I couldn't tell you anything.
Everything people remember about 15 is the fucking ads in the game. But like the fact that people remember fucking corporate brand ads before they fucking could tell you anything about the game? Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
So T's next game he's going to play on Twitch is going to be on Final Fantasy 15, everybody.
Like, honestly, if Final Fantasy had just stopped after 13, I honestly think maybe we'd be living in a world where
Okay, let's be fair. Let's say 14 just because what 14 is now.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. We'll let 14 live.
Yeah, let 14 live. Let 14 live.
But honestly, if they're like, yeah, 16's the last one, that's fine, actually. Whatever.
No.
If you're just gonna make them not RPGs, you might as well just fucking
Make something else.
stop making it Final Fantasy. If you've lost the plot this much, why bother? You know? What if Final Fantasy becomes the Donkey Kong Square IPs? Where all you get is just games.
I mean, at least they got Tropical Freeze.
They got Tropical Freeze like 10 years ago.
At least they're not Mega Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, I mean the Donkey Kong franchise during the era of Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. That's the other thing about the action RPG Final Fantasy games, that they don't even look like incredibly amazing action games. I don't know about FF16, I have to look at more of that.
Well, FF16, to its merit, does have, like, people who did Devil May Cry that helped out with that game.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense, that's why it's not an RPG. That's why everybody that I've heard of that's played it, that's told me about it, has been like, yeah, this is, mechanically speaking, there's like, basically no relevant RPG mechanics.
I know, to me, I think the perfect balance of an action RPG is something like Kingdom Hearts.
Isn't that like 7 Remake to an extent too?
7 Remake's gameplay is great. I think the gameplay in that's fantastic. I wish 13's gameplay was that. That's what 13's gameplay should have been, was 7 Remake's gameplay.
Oh, 13. Let's not worry about that too much. But like 16, right? Am I wrong for saying that it's like more of an action? That's all I've heard, and from what I've seen of it, that looks to be mostly true.
I mean, heck, isn't there like combo videos in 16?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I could like graciously call it an RPG. You know, like, I don't think that would be correct.
Well, and then you can go into the whole topic of, well, RPG's always been like a loose genre for years.
It has, but like, let's be honest. If Final Fantasy the franchise is an RPG franchise, and you're looking at like the aggregate of all of its games, how the fuck is FF16 an RPG? Like, you know, it just would seem to be a bit of an identity issue. Maybe it's not an issue. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the kids who are wrong.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we're just an older generation of gamers. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I'm also like the person who knows what Final Fantasy is, you know.
But this is true. Yeah.
Legacy franchise, right? I mean, it's definitely gonna be very funny to look at Final Fantasy in the future. You know, assuming there are future Final Fantasy games.
Maybe that's why they said, you know what, we're not going to call it 17 anymore after this. Maybe Final Fantasy's just going to be a name I mean, and to be fair, Final Fantasy's always had spin-offs that are different, but, you know.
It's wild how good Strangers in Paradise was. After all this. After all this, the one that everybody was, like, kind of making fun of turned out to be pretty damn good.
Oh no, it's still good, but it's still funny to make fun of it.
Oh no, absolutely. But I think that's like the sign of true quality. That game looks fucking goated.
Oh, it is, and I highly recommend anybody go try out Stranger in Paradise. Jack Garland. By the way, it's funny that we brought it up. Today's the 2-year anniversary for Stranger in Paradise.
That game is hilarious. Like, that game is so
FF1
funny.
Love Letter being the best recent Final Fantasy game is so fun.
Sonic Mania music.
Sonic Mania. 1 trillion. Stranger Paradise deserves to be have 1 million, 1 trillion copies. Could you imagine if Stranger Paradise has more overall copies sold than Rebirth ever will?
I don't know about ever, but...
Well, I mean, think of it this way. Stranger in Paradise was on PS4 and PS5. Rebirth's only PS5. Same with Remake, which I think a lot of people are in agreement that Rebirth's not gonna make enough sales as Remake will.
Well, yeah, it's like it's not even just the fact that it's the console; it's just like dropping interest in the game, because again, FF7 Remake. Oh, we got what we wanted, and then it was like, well, it's a cliffhanger, and you gotta wait however many years, and it's like, well, I just want to beat 7 again. You know? Like,
Do you think people got burned by that when it was called Remake and it wasn't like what they?
I actually don't think that was the problem. I think
You don't think that was a problem?
I think for the average person, no. Okay. I think the fact that it's just like so many releases spread out over this long of a time period, and it can't be helped. It's just people don't have the retention.
Which, you know, in a similar case, I guess that happened to Half-Life as well with Alex, right? I don't hear anybody talk about Alex compared to like when.
Well, that was a VR exclusive thing, which is a big problem. That's like FF7 Rebirth is not VR exclusive.
Okay.
It's not gonna have quite that level, but I think it's just like, yeah, you know, it's only on PS5 at the moment. You've only got like so much you can do with it, and it's just like, well, like shit, man. Like, what do you want me to do? How do you want me to keep playing these games? How to stay interested and invested? When it's like, well,
weird rendition of the song.
I am definitely really sad for you though, because I just remember how excited and how much you were looking forward to this.
It's definitely a 180 for sure.
Yeah, even compared to your initial impressions of the first remake, they have not held. Which I think is sad, but you know, it's not entirely unexpected.
Not unwarranted, I don't think.
No, I mean like,
and I don't know, maybe I know there's people who played Remake and that was their first exposure to 7 for the first time. Maybe it's more geared towards them. I don't know.
I think it's a very, and I had this conversation in the Plus R Discord, and I agree with them. It's like, it's not even like a great way to play 7 for the first time either, because like the plot in that expects you to know what happened in 7. If you didn't play 7, you'd be like, who is this white-haired guy? Why is he going Sephiroth? What the fuck is all this? That's only fucking exciting to people that know why it's cool. Otherwise, it's like, well, who the fuck is this guy? What do you mean the timeline? Who's Zack? What? Who's this? Like, if you haven't played FS7 before, that has to be like the most confusing shit at the end.
Which Square, this is on record. They said, "Oh, newcomers can play this game."
Oh yeah, you'll get the full gist of it. Trust me. Trust me, guys. I would never lie.
I don't know. I don't want to say it was always a situation where Square was never going to 100% win that. I think they could have done Remake in a way that could... Like, I could see a timeline where FS7 Remake would have been just phenomenal.
That being said, I haven't heard anybody say Rebirth is bad. So, what I am saying strictly pertains to me feeling like how I do about like actually purchasing it and playing it. I just don't think for me as a player and as somebody that enjoyed FF7 that I will get anything out of the remake that I can't get in the original. But we'll have to see. Maybe the third one will be the one. It's entirely possible. It's not like an impossible thing.
I don't know how much Rebirth covers, admittedly. I think I have an idea.
It goes up to the end of the Temple of Ancients, I'm going to tell you that much. That's the last scene of the game. The one that you're probably thinking of.
Not as far as I was thinking it was.
Yeah, no, they're not ending it at the crater. Which is probably good, because I cannot imagine a full 30 to 40 hour video game about one dungeon and not wanting to swallow like glass. I think that would actually be horrible. That does, however, mean that like there's a lot of plot they have to get through, which means, wow, it's almost like that thing that they're doing to expand the world is gonna not work because they can't expand everything that's left because it's so much. Because they've got the Mako brain stuff. They've got the... Fuck, dude. Did the weapons even come out? No, the weapons come out after.
No, the weapons don't count until the crater.
Oh my fucking god.
But I thought I remember seeing a shot in the trailer where Tifa was looking at the weapons being released.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know. But even then, if it does actually end at the Temple of the Ancients, that's even more frustrating than saying Offensive's not playable.
Actually, I can look this up. Hold on. Hold on.
And I'm not worried about spoilers about where the game ends, because I know OG. Oof. Ooh. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sales has dropped on around 90% in Japan. He is doing some research.
Well, I feel like, yeah, it ends at the death scene. So that means that, like, they're probably gonna call the third one something corny, like FF7 Reunion or something. What if it ends earlier? That'd be... What if you don't even do the crater?
Wait, in Rebirth or the next one?
The next one. What if the crater is not even a dungeon anymore?
What, they're gonna do a fourth part?
No! They'll kill Sephiroth before the crater.
Nice.
What if, dude?
What if my butt? Man! And they want these people to remake Final Fantasy IX. What is wrong with you?
Oh god. Oh man. That's... Oh.
Do you legitimately want these people to remake 9, remake 6?
Yeah, that's the thing. If they ended it early, or they changed it that much, I'd actually want to play it. Because I'd be like, how do they do this? Instead of, you know, I'm playing FF7 but like 3 times as long.
And they're like, what if they're like, hey, we're running the money, we gotta end the race.
I mean, fuck! It would be different! It'd be more than what I'm seeing right now! Which is just FF7 again.
Okay, I'll admit, after this conversation with you and your chat, I think I am definitely gonna put some more time into it today, after I get off.
Yeah, I've reinvigorated you, right? Maybe I'll watch you do that when I'm done streaming. It'd be pretty fun. It would help distract me from all my nerves. It would definitely be really funny.
It would be funny. You just miss out on the first 2 hours of gameplay, but I don't think
yeah,
you'll see
boy. Oh no, I don't get to watch you walk around fucking Nibelheim in the past for the most interesting part. Where, yeah, you know, we really gotta make this part longer.
We have to go into detail about the one Shinra soldier that got, you know, that just disappeared.
You know, the place in FF7 where the thing everybody remembers is it burning down? Why don't we just make that really long? Wouldn't that be great? 2 hours? Playable Sephiroth, guys! And he just plays like Cloud.
He's different. He's different. Which is even more frustrating why Fits of a Sin's not playable.
Oh, but yeah, but we got time for Sephiroth.
Oh, we got time for Sephiroth.
At that point, why not just make him samey and then just put like the
What do you mean I can't? What do you mean I can't play as Vincent and do an install where he transforms into his limit break?
So wait, hold on. Wait, why can't? Wait, whoa. Was Red 13 playable in the other one?
No.
What the fuck is he doing? Is he just there to talk?
He fights alongside you, but you cannot control him. He's got a full play set, but you can't play as him in Remake.
Oh.
Granted, it's the last couple hours of the game, sure. But why did you put that work into him then?
Wait, hold on. Does Vincent have a moveset? Can you even recruit him?
No, you can recruit him. He fights by your side.
Oh my god, why? Why?
You can recruit. No, because think about it. Because if you said it's Temple of the Ancients is where it ends at.
Yeah, look, listen.
And by that point, you have all your party members in the OG.
Oh my god, dude. I play as Vincent? He was my favorite party member! I had him in the final boss! You remember that, right?
I do remember that.
It was my final party was Vincent, Tifa, and Cloud. Because I was like, I gotta have Vincent, man. It's Vincent. Look at him.
Back in the day,
he's so cool. Look at him.
Was Cloud, Fensive, and Barret. As years goes by, though, it ended up being Cloud, Barret, and Tifa.
That's boring. That's just like the fucking stock party.
Hey, Barret and Tifa are awesome.
Barret's cool. Tifa's cool too, but I just think.
Now, in terms of party members, you're probably getting, that's probably the most over party part. The party is probably Fensive and Barret. Because both of them can do the overflow glitch.
I mean, if you're grinding, yeah. I think if you're not, then it's Kate's.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
Kate is definitely like the most overpowered.
Yeah.
If you do the slots exploit, which is not that hard from what I remember.
And Tifa's no slouch.
Tifa's quite good. Vincent is quite good too.
Honestly, is Sid the worst party member?
Probably, because Dragoons tend to be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Because they're like... Dragoons are like paladins, but they let the other people die. So it's like, it's weird. I have to use the bathroom. I'll explain this.
He's got to think about this in the bathroom, everybody. Sephiroth feels like Darth Vader when he's good in the original material, but he's such a drag in everything else after that. That's a pretty accurate description, actually. I don't even know what they all did with Sephiroth in, what was it, Ever Crisis? Because I know they were going to go into his backstory about his youth and whatnot, and I wish that's another case where I wish Ever Crisis was just not a gacha game, for one thing. Hi. I will say I am definitely, once I get through Rebirth, I'm definitely curious about how other people think of Rebirth compared to what they think of Remake. And see if they, I don't know. I'm just curious, like say half a year from now, what the reception will be. Because I love him in 7. I'm gonna admit, as silly as it sounds, admittedly, I'm not up and up on the lower tiers of FF7. Though I in some ways, as like weapons makes a big part of the character in FF7. Like you can have materia, like you can make any character busted with materia, but an even more busted character, which I'm sure that was in English I just said, definitely depends on what the character brings to the table with their equipment, which is why Tifa is pretty good in terms of mid game because of what her stuff can do. And it's why Fensive and Barret are, really good because of the overflow thing. And then, of course, Kate Sif being Kate Sif. Limit breaks is also a big part, too. Like, if the character has a great set of limit breaks, then you pretty much set as well. I don't know. Seven's definitely a unique case when it comes to, like, tiering the characters, but I think Sid is probably definitely bottom of that list because I'm thinking, like, I can't recall, like, his limit breaks being too useful. I don't think he has any special. Okay, Sid is good for one thing. Sid is fantastic to grind materia. Cloud, and Yuffie has the benefit of getting you the leveling up your materia the quickest. So in that regard, Sid is good for that. Sid does have that ability. So, if you're grinding materia, Sid will be your best friend. What about Red 13, actually? Is Red worse than Sid? I'm sure Red probably has more useful limit breaks than Sid. I don't know. Red might actually be worse than Sid.
Right, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, there you go. I was discussing
I had
about
to
who
use the
worst party member.
bathroom twice, which is pretty funny.
So, we mentioned how we think Sid might be the worst character. What do you think about Red 13 possibly being the worst character?
That's it.
You think it's Sid?
Mhm.
Because I'm thinking here. Okay, why would you put Red 13 above Sid?
Better magic stat.
Well, here's the thing, though. Well, okay. The way I'm looking at it, because if you're grinding materia, then Sid's better than Red 13.
In what way?
Because Sid, Cloud, and Yuffie has the benefit of having triple EXP from materia. And from what it looks like, too, both Red 13 and Sid's final weapon has the same ability. Like, the more MP they have, the more damage they do.
So, but here's the thing, right? If you're grinding, time isn't really a concern.
Yeah, but Sid doesn't matter. And quicker.
Doesn't matter, though. Like, if you're factoring in just, like...
But, of course, that's talk about if we're grinding. What if we're just straight up doing a normal, like a normal playthrough kind of thing? Right. I don't know. I definitely think Sid and Red are definitely the bottom of the list compared to everybody else.
I never used Red 13.
it's a shame too, because he's a cool character. But I get it. I do. I never really used the guy much on myself.
Hold on. Let me look at the worst party member in FF7. Oh, limit breaks are a good consideration too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And I'm like, I can't recall anything Sid's limit breaks doing anything of substantial. Same with Red's. Red's got like ones that could buff himself. When it comes down to the individual characters, it heavily depends on what weapons they bring to the table and also their limit breaks. I guess Red's quicker than Sid as well.
Gotta love Red 13, but oh, Sid's MP total is really bad. That's a problem.
Yeah, a game that heavily relies on materia. I mean, there's ways you can circumvent that, sure, but
what the fuck? Oh my god, they ranked the character stats based on like who has the highest total, like without materia, right? Like just raw. Like what are their stats?
Raw stats, right? Yeah.
And they ranked it from like 1 to 9 in order of like 1 being like this is the best, and 9 being like this is the worst relative to each other, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Clouds are fucking crazy. 3rd best HP, 3rd best MP, highest strength stat, 3rd best vitality.
No, Cloud's like the best magic knight.
4th best dexterity, 2nd best magic, the only stat that he has, the only 2 stats that are like mediocre are his dexterity and his luck. Every other stat, he's like at least in the top 3, and usually a little bit better.
Yeah. No, Cloud's great.
Like, what the fuck?
I guess they're like, well, since he's the party leader, you're going to be using him most of the time.
I guess they figured because you have to use him for most of the game.
Right. It's not like FF6 where you can pretty much use whoever you wanted. Like, not even that long into the game. Which is great. That's a plus in 6. I'm glad 6 gives you that ability, that you can just use whoever you want. And I wish other RPGs would let you do that.
Oh my god, Tifa's stats. Oh. Does she have... Okay, she has good dexterity and good strength, at least.
Well, Tifa definitely needs that depth.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Vincent has really good casting stats. That's why I think he's good. He's got the 2nd best MP total in the game. The only character he's behind is one you don't get, because Aerith has better MP than Vincent. But that doesn't matter because she's dead, so...
Spoiler alert.
Literally. The only characters... Yeah, he has a... Yeah, Vincent is a really good caster, it looks like. That's why I think he's good.
Which is pretty funny, because I've always used Barret as my caster, really.
Well, he's durable, and he can cast the magic well enough. It's just the only...
Barret's always... Well, I should say Barret's always been more my support caster. Like, he's always done the hate.
He works. He definitely works for that role. because FF7, the cast is pretty malleable, right? Like you're not, they're not
yeah.
They're very, very robust in what they can do. Sid looks like I think he's
like
got
anybody can be busted because of materia, but yeah, it's whatever their limit breaks and their weapons brings to the table that really bumps them up. Which is why Barret and Vincent are really good if you do the whole overflow thing.
Dude, look at Sid. He has one stat that's actually like green. What the fuck? Look at Sid, dude.
Poor Sid.
Look at Vincent though. One thing about Vincent, I think his limit breaks are actually kind of bad.
Yeah, just because you don't control him and you lose access to a lot of stuff,
which kind of undercuts his
Which is honestly, that's probably the only downside defensive is just his limit breaks.
But his weapon's really good, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how he can do the overflow glitch because of his weapon. Also, he has a shotgun. It's just because he shoots it like a rifle.
He's cool as fuck. Vincent's my goat. I just like him because he's cool.
No, he's a cool character. Now, yeah, if we're talking about characters in cool, in terms of coolness, then that's a completely different tier list.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let me ask you, T. Who's your least favorite character?
Like in terms of like as a character?
As a character.
Like playable, right?
Yes.
It would have to be Kashi, I think.
I'm in the same boat.
Because I think, like, even the plot with them is like, this is kind of cool, but not really that interesting. Like,
it would really be interesting if Reeve was more...
Reeve is such a not character that I'm just like, right. Yeah, cool, I guess. What a reveal.
Which is kind of funny because he has more dominance in Dirge of Cerberus of all things.
My next choice in line would probably be like maybe Yuffie, but I like her. I don't know. I
think it's like a big gap for me between Kate Sith and the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
I guess it's similar to how some people feel about the cast of Chrono Trigger, whether they like everybody except Marin. And even then, they don't hate Marin. She's just not on the same level as everybody else.
Oh, Marl, you mean? Yeah.
Marl, yeah.
She's pretty boring, is the problem. Like, her entire personality is that I'm rich, you know? Like... Oh, and that Chrono helped me, so I can't hate him. She's not, like, a shitty person, though, despite...
No, she's not. I just think it's very similar to how we feel with KC.
And it's like, yeah, you're fucking stacked up against Frog. Like, what do you really do?
Excuse me, the other...
like Frog, Robo, Magus... Like, even Magus is cool as fuck, dude. Magus is so sick.
And he's optional!
Yeah, you don't even have to get him. But I think, like, having him is really cool, because you even get, like, that, that awesome scene where he, where if you take him into the Queen Zeal fight, he interrupts her speech, and then, like, his theme plays during that boss. So he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill... Because, you know, like, she's related to, like, his whole thing, right? Like, he always hated her, and...
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, finally, I get to kick your ass. Because she was so intent on, reviving Lavos and all that. And he's like, yeah, finally I get to stick it to her.
I can say this. I would play Chrono Trigger in full before I play 16. Obviously 16.
Yeah. You should play Chrono Trigger in full.
I should. No, I have no excuse.
That game is peak. Love that game. That's in my top 10 video games ever. I have to replay it at some point. I streamed it to completion. It was very fun.
Did you do vanilla or did you do that?
I did vanilla, yeah.
Hack? Okay, because I know there's a really popular hack with it.
Plus, yeah, I've heard of it.
Plus, yeah, maybe there'll be a way you could replay it.
Maybe it'd be fun to try. It got an update recently.
Mm-hmm.
They finally finished fully playable Human Frog, Glenn. But I'm just like, why would I ever want him to not be a frog? Like, what do you mean? You can downgrade him. Apparently, he has his own techniques though. And all that stuff. I really want to play Chrono Trigger DS, but like the translation is so much worse. It's so much less inspired and cool.
I'm probably gonna end up playing the Steam version because that's just what I have, other than the original PS1.
Unfortunately, you are stuck with the bad translation.
With the Steam version?
Yeah, well, and I say bad, the person that did it, he did a really good job with the GBA FF games. But he has gone on record saying that, if I'm not mistaken, Chrono Trigger is one of his less strong localizations. And he mostly just admits that, like, he felt he might have
overdid it.
Yeah, not in terms of changing a lot, but like not spicing it up enough. I don't remember though. Let me check. Hold on.
I had no idea that the GBE guy did that actually. I finished the game just talking about replaying.
Yeah, so the bit, okay, maybe he didn't say it, but I do know that I think it's one of his less good ones. Because, like, a lot of people are like, well, the way people talked in the Super Nintendo one was a lot more colorful and interesting. And the DS one kind of shapes that all out.
It's very interesting how that died, like, on one hand, you have a more creative translation that's a lot more fun. On the other hand, it's not as faithful. Which I don't know if the DS version is more faithful to the original.
Well, technically in some ways it is, but like as a result it ended up costing like personality that was still probably intended to be conveyed in the first place, you know?
Right.
Like Frog Frog talking like he's from a different time era is not in the DS one.
Yes. I know that was like one of the biggest things.
And that's really sad because like that makes Frog more quotable, you know? Like you can remember what he said. Because it's not just like, I am a noble knight. It's like, it's a little bit more interesting.
It's definitely a situation where, like, I guess it's a matter of taste if you want something that's more closer to the original.
I think I tend to err on the side of loose because I think so much of Japanese literature and, like, voice acting and delivery is so reliant on, like, emotion and, like the statements and the wording having, like, a lot of weight and playfulness to them, right? And I think if you just translate it one-to-one, even if it's... And like, make grammar adjustments and whatnot, it doesn't flow the same way, and it doesn't match up. Like, people talk about this a lot.
I think Fire Emblem is probably another good case for that.
But in terms of, like anime dubs, I think, like, the ones that take some of the, like, the biggest changes in a lot of ways are just way better because they still convey exactly what was being said, but they do so in a way that maintains that emotional like swing to it.
Right.
And that's really important to me. Because whenever I listen to whenever I listen to or hear Japanese dialogue read out,
it's just foreign to you compared to, say, somebody in Japan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But like you hear how you've watched enough JoJo's to know that like they say very ordinary phrases in ways that is like
very bombastic.
Very bombastic and very exciting. And you can't quite get that by just saying the exact same thing.
Right.
You have to lean into it, right? And that's a really big important thing.
I mean, hey, Metal Gear Solid 3, funny enough, has a perfect example of this with Kuwabara. They had just no way to translate that into English, so they just kept it in English, just Kuwabara, and people was like, wait, what is this?
Yeah.
It's definitely, no, you know what, I'm with you. I'm probably more on the side that as long as it's, well, I'm not gonna say 100% as long as it's like somewhat.
As long as you're not
active.
like making as long as like the difference that it is not just like an ass pull, I'm totally fine with it.
Right.
If what you are altering is in a way that like is definitely done with like a researched intent to improve the experience for me as a player and as a reader,
right.
I am 100% fucking with it. Like, Dragon Quest having all sorts of, like, fun wordplay and puns on spells and all that, I fuck with that a lot.
Right.
Because those are all, like, those are very cartoony games, and they maintain the spirit in a really, really creative way, with clever wordplay and puns, and I think that's really cute and cool, and I love that.
Oh, the Unicorn Overlord says some silly stuff with his translation? That's pretty cool. I generally believe Takahashi was I'll probably butcher his name, inspired by the SNES localization of Chrono Trigger for Xenogears. And you know what? Even bad translations I still get a kick out of, this guy are sick. It's always never not, that's
Oh yeah, I mean, that's just funny.
Yeah. But no, I'm definitely with you. As long... What you said, I can't convey it, but exactly what you said.
It's definitely about, like, maintaining the emotional weight of whatever it is being said.
Right.
The religious references in Chrono Trigger were added in localization, but they're a huge part of Takahashi's later work.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that can influence later design stuff, too.
I mean, heck, even Pokemon has this, because Abracadabra Alakazam, that doesn't exist in Japan.
Yeah. Son of a sandworm?
Son of a sandworm.
Like... It's just important. It makes the game memorable. So in that regard, like... I don't know if there are mods for the Steam version that restore the dialogue.
I'm sure.
I would highly recommend you play with something like that, even if it is a little bit of a hassle to install.
I might actually, I don't know, I'm like debating if I want to just do the PS1 original.
Not the PS1. Not the PS1 version, please.
I don't mind the load times. Load times don't bother me.
No. Please don't do that to yourself. That's like playing the Famicom Disk System version of something that is the exact same. There is no benefit.
I was about to say,
well,
is that the way you want to play Castlevania?
Well, FF5 had a kind of bad PS1 localization from what I remember. But I haven't played it in forever. And also I'd have to play the PS1 version, which means I have to deal with load times. FF6 I do think is a bit unfortunate though. Because the thing about FF6 is that both versions are quite good. That's the reason that I think you could actually afford to play Pixel Remaster 6. I think Slattery did a very good job. And I also think Ted Woolsey did a very good job.
let's not forget that Shadow will kill you for a nickel, and it's like, wait, what's a nickel? I just like that because of that, nickels exist in Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah, my favorite thing about the FF5 thing is that yeah, Kai, you're exactly right. The FF5's best translation is on the GBA. I would argue. It conveys the humor and the style very well.
Which I admit, that for the longest time, I didn't know FF5 was more comedic. I always thought because, you know, the PS1... That's my experience with 5 for the longest time.
Yeah, it's really funny. 6 is still quite good, though. I will say Slattery's work on 6 was quite solid.
Oh, yeah.
I think he did a really good job at that game. Like, I don't think 6 was done by somebody that...
Didn't care.
That, had the wrong idea. It's just obviously the Ted Woolsey lines are so iconic that, like, tired. With a game like FF6, anyways, it's very difficult. But on the other hand, you'll get item names that make more sense and also, like, other things. So you take it or leave it, right?
And then you have FF7's translation, which is just like...
FF7's, like, is really funny because it, like, bounces back and forth between fucking incredible and, like, horrible. And...
Oh, yes. Having replayed that, it's just like, man, this dialogue gets really awkward.
Mario RPG. Easily. Easily. I think Mario RPG was some of Woolsey's best work.
I don't know, there's 4 of them.
Okay, I said his best work.
Oh.
4 has 1 line. Oh, well, to be fair, to ever see that in 7, you have to, like... You have to pick the slowest possible situation.
Yeah.
Which, admittedly... I don't think I saw that in my last playthrough, because you have to... Oh my god, it's so fucking...
No, you have to go out of your way to see it. And in the original Japanese translation, that's not even present. That word.
Wait, they fucking added... Of course.
No, it was added to the... Yeah, it's not present in the Japanese script.
That's so fucking strange.
I mean, people just said it freely back in the day. It was just the thing.
That entire sequence is just... yeah. But you'll never see it if you just don't take the stairs.
Yeah, exactly. Tifa just says Barrett to chill out. She doesn't even say yeah. I've heard a little bit of the PS2 Yakuza 1 dub, and I'm just like, that is crazy. It kind of makes me like, whenever I do play Yakuza 1, I kind of want to play that version just because of the dub. But no, translation is definitely funny.
Is the Yakuza 1 dub, like, really funny?
Oh, it is. It's something. You should go look up a collection of just random stuff from it at some point.
Cause I mean, okay, so like real? The one that I always remember is Dynasty Warriors.
With my magic.
Which... Okay, so say motherfucker every 2 seconds. That's... Okay, but that's kind of awesome. It's like that one Violence Jack dub scene.
I know which one you're talking about.
And the best part about that one is that apparently it was actually just like an animation error in the original, and they just dubbed over it. Where in the original he just didn't talk, even though his mouth was moving. So they just added all of that for basically it was completely original dialogue.
That's funny.
Which, for those who don't know, I could put the video up in a second. It's one of my favorites. Maybe, if I feel like going through the effort. I didn't even see that guy.
Oh no, I'm sure the recent Yakuza game has like legit some good voice work. Someday I'm gonna get the Yakuza. I have a lot of the games.
I have to play Yakuza 0 still.
Same.
It was given to me by my good friend MF Beautiful. It definitely would be really fun to stream. Maybe after I finish the Metroidvania games, I'll do Yakuza 0. That'd be pretty funny.
There you go.
I hear the Yakuza
Probably a
games are
long
quite
game.
big. That'd be great. That'd be a great Sunday stream with ARPA. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, there you go.
while we wait for Paper Mario, because in Paper Mario 2, if Paper Mario 2 remake drops, ARPA and I are definitely gonna be on the
Did that have a date?
May
Okay.
May 23rd.
Because I know I got a new trailer not that long ago.
Oh shit! It did. I'm down to co. You know what? Honestly, maybe for the Sunday ones, maybe if you want to hang out for Yakuza specifically.
Yeah, they did it on Mario Day, the new trailer for it.
I'm dumb. Nobody told me. Nobody told me, and my life's been so busy.
They did that, and they did a new trailer for that Princess Peach game.
That Peach game looks interesting. Listen, Mario RPGs are good. I actually think if the only RPGs you played are Mario RPGs, you're still kind of cooking. You could definitely play more, but you could do way worse with your free time.
You could be like me and playing really bad RPGs.
I'm trying to think of like the worst RPGs to play as your only RPGs actually. Maybe Pokemon? No, Pokemon's pretty good.
No. Mystic Quest?
Well, that's not... See, I feel like...
Quest 64!
Oh, Persona? Oh, yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. Persona, 100%. Persona. You're spitting. I'll take any excuse to shoot strays at Persona. I'll do it. I live to do that.
Well, you admitted that you would like to try the first one.
The second one too. But like, if you give... Oh shit, we got a raid! And my fucking notice didn't work. Hey, thank you Joe P. Real for the raid. I was just taking shots at Persona. I hope none of you mind. If you do, you're in the wrong spot.
I'm
an opportunist. If somebody goes, fuck Persona, I'm like, yeah, you're so right.
You're gonna mod them is what you will do.
You know? It's gonna, you know, Disgaea, depends. But I mean, if we're talking about like RPG series, like that are the worst to play, as a collective, right? I would say Disgaea's fine. Because, you know, you still have some quality games in there, quite a few. Like, at least 4. At least 4 of them are good. And then you could have like a debate about a couple of the other ones. But like, at least 4 of them are solid.
With Disgaea, you're not getting like the more serious storytelling you can get elsewhere.
Well, no. I definitely...
There is serious stuff in Disgaea, don't get me wrong, but over the years, Disgaea has definitely more to...
But hear me out, right?
Okay.
You're playing an RPG and you're like, because I like the game.
Yes.
With the big rains, you know it. With the, oh my god.
I keep forgetting Nitro Boxes are just...
But like, no, think about this, right? You're playing RPGs for the gameplay. You don't mind that the narrative's kind of bad. Or maybe just jokey, hokey wokey, right? Like, just silly Billy narrative. Very, very goofy game.
Well, when it comes to RPGs, I definitely want a little bit more emphasis on story as well, just because...
Yeah, no, but hear me out.
Okay.
Before I let me finish, right?
Okay. Right.
The gameplay is good, the story is kind of silly, but what if you had neither? And that's Persona.
I enjoyed my time with 3 and 4, but admittedly it's been years, and over the years, 4's you know, people have like dug into 4 and they're like, I don't know, man.
You know, I, in my infinite wisdom, would simply say
I grow even stronger.
that
Oh wow, I heard that.
My ass is not about to be like, I want to play a mediocre life sim for like 20 days and then go into a dungeon and then like cry. That is what Persona is to me. Every like gameplay session I've seen of Persona 4, the video game, has made me a sadder person than I was.
Man, I remember whenever I put Persona 4 music up and you're like, can you please change this? You didn't even...
I'm sorry, I just don't think it's good. I mean, okay, it's not bad. Some Persona songs are good. But, like, if you're gonna, like, sit down and put on RPG music, you could, like, there's so many other choices.
No, I'm not saying Persona music's the best RPG music, but it's just like, when you have a list of RPG music, you know Persona's gotta come up with something.
I'm sorry.
No, listen, FF7 soundtrack beats Persona music by a landslide.
Okay, in the House Like Carpet, that is the one good Persona song. The worst bars known to mankind. So, speaking of Persona music. But Persona 2 is the exception. I will go to bat for Persona 1 and Persona 2. Those games have soul.
Watching Persona 2, it's actually interesting how much 4 borrows from that game.
Adventures of Buckenberry. Yeah, that's actually what I'm streaming. Persona. That's what I'm saying. Every Persona game I've seen that people talk about all the time, which is not 2.
Oh no, nobody cares about. Well, okay, I should say that. Atlas doesn't care about 1 and 2.
Well, no, which is a shame because those are funny and cool.
Dude, 2 has a character that will tell you, close your eyes and then vroom like a motorcycle. That is amazing. He's like, close your eyes. Vroom, vroom. Literally, spot on impression of a motorcycle.
Something I would do in real life. And I think a lot of SMT fans will always be bitter towards Persona because it basically, like, it kind of overtook that series.
I mean, they're doing they're doing a new game that's not SMT or Persona. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Well, I mean, it's not that Atlas only makes those games, it's that, like, they made SMT games and then Persona happened and they stopped making SMT games. But it's like, oh, I want more Persona.
No, they still make them. They're just very shadowed by Persona. Because I heard everybody liked that one on DS.
Well, 4 was quite good, yeah, from what I remember. But I mean...
Actually, wait, just... Oh. No, that's right. I was gonna say, wait, isn't the newest Shin Megami Tensei game that crossover?
So for every SMT, for every one SMT game, there's like 5 Persona games.
5?
Genuinely. The fact that, like, the best video game, like, the nicest things I've heard about Persona 5 are about the fucking Musou game, blows my mind. I've heard people tell me the story of the fucking Musou game is better. I have heard people tell me the story of what the fuck? The Persona 5 Strikers story is actually better than the Persona 5 story. And I'm like, how the fuck do you pull that off? 1, how do you make an RPG with a story worse than a Musou game? 2, how do you make...
Oh my god, he's dying.
I'm sorry. You really gotta think about that. This is the franchise where, like, the deepest line of dialogue you'd hear in a Dynasty Warriors game is Zhang Fei, 30 of my troops have died. Like, you just, like, what do you fucking mean? Might be natural for bad schools, and you're fucking, yeah, honestly.
Well, I mean, people do like 3 houses, to be fair.
Ugh. Oh,
I personally was never interested in 3 houses. I think Engage...
I'm not interested in Engage either. I think that game has character designs that hurt my head. I don't think they make me angry. I think they just confuse and disturb me.
no, I have seen recently over the years people really not liking Awakening as much as it used to be. I still think Awakening's pretty good.
Maybe Fire Emblem's just been ass since the Telios games, and I haven't been...
No. Path of Radius.
That's the Telios game.
Oh. I don't know why I thought Telios, and I thought you meant like the Super Nintendo ones.
No, that's, Oh, I forget the name.
I say this as a classic FE enjoyer, engages top 3. No, shoutouts to Yunaka though. I wish she was the main character. And engaged.
I just can't stand that Pepsi Man ass hair. I hate it. I want it like off the
No,
screen.
come on. You would love to play Pepsi Man.
No, Pepsi Man, yeah, not the fucking awful hair.
He's fine.
The character designs in that game, like, you have to look at that all the time. I can't look away. It's like you can't.
Look, what did you expect from a VTuber designer? Real thing, by the way. VTuber did design that character. Or VTuber design, not a VTuber, a VTuber designer designed that character.
I do agree that the game is ugly. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, it kind of is. The character designs are they're just not good.
I will say, I don't think the characters don't stand out as much compared to, like, Awakening.
I'm gonna say, I don't know if I would put Thracia 776's gameplay as up there. I think it's very funny. I don't think I would put it on a pedestal, though.
Is that the one with, like, the generation?
That's the one where the magic stat is also the resistance stat. I'm gonna let that, sink in. That's one of the more normal things about that game. Thracia 776 has choices. You can miss with staves in that game. Like, as healing.
Wait, doesn't that happen to the GBA one?
No.
No?
No, Thracia is a demon game. It was not made by people that are nice. It's not completely unfair. It's just, like, actively malicious.
Also the one with the biggest maps in the series?
No, that's FE4.
Oh, okay.
Thracia 776 is kind of like, what if what if Fire Emblem 4 wanted you to be a little sadder per hour, you know? Like, just, you want to be a little bit more sad.
There's a ratio per hour. He's got the formula for this. It's like, okay, this is the amount of sadness you're gonna get per hour from this game.
Like, Fire Emblem 4, you're kind of sad because you're like, I can't move my units across this map, and, like, your turn count is, like, 6 billion. But, like, in Thracia, you're sad because, like, any number of things will happen in that game.
Oh my god. Shoutouts to Path of Radius having the shove command. Oh, that was so good having that.
Like... Aw. The shit that happens in Thracia 776 kind of defies all explanation.
So what you're saying is your next Fire Emblem playthrough is going to be 7.
I mean, hey, maybe it'd be pretty funny. That game has some very funny systems, including the oh, what the fuck is the star system called? It's like the that's the name. No, they're not called movement stars. They have a name. Hold on. I'm gonna look up Galzus because he's broken, and you get him in Thracia. And, he's the one that has this. That's not it. Action stars. There we go. So you know what that does?
What's that do?
What is an action star? You may ask. What is that?
I do ask.
Hold on. The action stat or movement stat. What the fuck? They called it different things on the wiki. I hate this. Alright, here we are. Gives units a chance of being able to move again after ending their turn, depending on how many stars they have. This includes bosses.
Is it for everybody or just your characters?
I want to say it's everybody, right? That sounds right. I am pretty sure it's everybody.
Everybody that has a star. God, so a boss can like hit you in two turns. That's crazy.
Yes. Yes! What else? Oh yeah, you can steal weapons from enemies, including the one they're holding, which is pretty funny.
That's amazing.
They can also do this to you.
That's not amazing.
Oh, what else? There's so much. There's so much.
You already told me that staffs can miss, so...
Oh yeah. Oh, the Dracia's... Oh, it's so fucking funny. It's a funny fucking game. I will give it that. It is funny. And
What's the hardest? Is it the hardest Fire Emblem?
It's up there. It's very difficult. I will say that. Basically, Kagen knew...
I have no interest in Radiant Dawn whatsoever.
But
I've already gone into that rant about that game. I like how it goes from the Castlevania music to the super, normal Mario world.
Alright, it might be time for Harmony of Dissonance soon. The Castlevania music has put me in the mood. You can enjoy that game. Like, I just want to beat it so I'm done with it so I can stream Circle of the Moon tomorrow.
Wait, are you doing Symphony of the Night too? Since you're doing
I did already.
Oh, right. I don't know, I was like thinking Symphony of the Night came after those for some reason.
I'm not doing them in order. I did like Dawn of Sorrow before I did Harmony of Dissonance.
Okay.
I'm just kind of doing it as I feel I want to.
You have to do a survive an ice route for 10 turns on one chapter. The Dawn Brigade.
My favorite, like, what the fuck were you cooking? Why? Was Fire Emblem 6 has one chapter where there's a bunch of chests. And they just randomly have Manikeets in them. Like, yes, you heard me correct. You open it up. And it spawns. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's real good. You know who opens your chests, right? It's your thieves. So, the actual strat on that map is to just not do that, because there's, like, nothing really good in those chests, but... Oh, it's so funny.
There's definitely no... As far as I recall, there's no shenanigans like that in Engage. I still need to beat Engage. I gotta get to it around that at some point. I just, like, stopped towards the end of the game. I'm like, nah, I'm alright. Was it? I don't remember shenanigans happening to me in Engage.
I know some of the DLC maps get really funny on the harder difficulty.
Okay, I haven't played the DLC.
I have seen some very entertaining,
I just don't recall. I don't know. Maybe it's present in a different difficulty, because I think I played on normal.
The newest Fire Emblem game I played, though, was Fates. That was when I said I'm never playing a Fire Emblem game again. I got far enough into Conquest, and I was like, wow, this blows ass. This is the one that people are saying is good.
At least we can agree that Fates is...
Conquest was incredible. It was really cool to play a Fire Emblem game where it felt like I had two good units. Generously.
Normal is easy in Engage? How did they do that? Why can't normal be normal?
I'm pretty sure it is normal, but like in the internal development, they just considered it a more lax experience. It tends to be how FE is, to be honest with you. Except for Fire Emblem 6 and shit. Then it's just like, normal is enjoy the first 10 chapters, and hard is enjoy the first 10 chapters.
Yeah.
The funniest thing about FE6, it gets easier the farther in you get.
It really does. No, I just thought at some point they changed it for Awakening. I know when Awakening was changed.
Well, Awakening was when hard mode started to become like the normal mode, basically.
Right, yeah.
Because they don't want you to feel really bad for picking easy or whatever, you know? Which I get. I think I can agree with that sentiment.
Look, as long as my boy Donald doesn't get, you know, permanently killed.
But yeah,
going back to the translation thing, you know, there's Gregor, and how the English translation handled him compared to his Japanese counterpart.
I have no idea.
I think he's cooler in the English translation.
Can the fire actually hit the crates? That'd be pretty cool.
Nope.
No, okay.
This music is familiar?
Yeah, it's Donkey Kong Country 3.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't know that.
That's why I said, oh yeah, because I didn't know that. Wait.
Actually, the same vow as you. What, after Fates? Yeah. Thank God I'm not alone. Fuck
No,
Fates,
like,
dude.
I haven't even played Fates, and I just think it's
Fuck
bad.
that game. Fuck that game. Even the best version of Fire Emblem Fates is some of the fucking... Oh, fucking unbelievable that they released that shit.
However, I told Substantive, well, technically there is a marriage mechanic in Engage. It's just only the main character. That's it.
It's like the old FE games, actually.
Yeah.
In some ways. Just some paired endings. Yeah, so it's like the old games then, basically. Your copy of Fates is worth $600. I'm sorry that people would pay that much money for that game. I would pay you $600 to take it off my fucking hands.
Good thing you don't follow through those ghosts.
I just think Fates is just so bad. Everything about its story was terrible. Some people were like, oh, well, it could have been translated. No, it was bad in Japan, it was bad in North America, it was bad,
Yeah.
it was bad, it was bad, bad. Corrin is not a character. I can't believe...
It's a character, but...
I cannot believe that they thought that was good. I can't
you don't
fucking believe they sent that. No, I can't.
And they did 3 different versions of it, T.
Yeah, I know, and they're all terrible. It's just, they're all varying degrees of bad.
Why? What was their thought process with that? They're like, whoa, Pokemon has 3 different versions. What do we do that with Fire Emblem?
What's their thought I don't know. I actually don't know. They made it sound like they would have like a good story. You know, to justify the fact that they have 3 different games to, you know, and flesh out the perspectives of each one. It was all terrible, so it didn't matter.
But did it? Okay, and please, somebody with more intellect than I am would it not be possible to have all 3 on one cartridge?
Oh, I mean, yes,
Okay.
technically, but they might have to make, you know, size and space concessions or whatever. But you know, they totally could have done that, or also they could have just made one story that was actually good instead of 3 stories that were not. But you know, because instead of like really benefiting from the added detail of each one having its own game, it ran into the opposite problem where the fact that each one had their own game just made it worse because they were all bad.
the special edition was had. Wait, so the special edition was all in one cart, except for the digital one.
Did you ever hear why Three Houses is bad? I have not looked into the plot. Three Houses is bad because annoying people on Twitter talked about it for months on end, and I couldn't get away from it. So I've just decided that I won't play it. Is that fair?
That's not so much that it's a bad game. You just
no. The game caused that. Whatever they put in that game made that happen. I don't know what it was, but whatever they put in that game, they invited that. So clearly, it's the game's fault. I'm going to blame the game for that.
I mean, people don't stop talking about Earthbound, but do you hate Earthbound?
No, because they don't make like really annoying conversation topics about Earthbound. They just go haha Undertale. Like, sure. Omega Force didn't expect people to replay the... What? For Three Houses?
Wait, really?
Wait, what do you mean Omega Force? Didn't Intelligent Systems make that? Am I... Oh, do you mean like the Muso?
Oh yeah, there is a Three Houses.
there's a Muso game. I'm not sure.
Right.
Huh. So the route only really affects the story. Oh, they were making Engage? Oh, well, see, that makes sense. They cooked for a while for that one, then. They cooked so hard they had to give it the shittiest English opening I've ever heard.
What, you don't like... I was about to say Edgeneer. I'm like, wait, that's Pokemon.
No, for one, the Fire Emblem Engage English opening is literally the 2022 or whatever year version of fucking Sonic Underground. You are not changing my mind. That is just what it is.
It does sound like it.
The Three Houses Muso is really good. No, I've seen my friend play it. It looks quite great. Which is kind of awesome.
I like how that's yet another Muso.
The only thing about Three Houses I remember thinking was funny was Gatekeeper. And that can't do it all. He can't do everything. He can do some things, but he can't do it all, you know? He can't save that game from the people that play it. But he can do a lot.
He can do... I mean, he won a contest for the
Did they ever actually put him in that? I never saw what happened.
Oh, yeah, he was. No, he actually won the contest. He's in Heroes.
Gatekeeper is the... That's so...
That's good. That's really good.
I'm so glad that guy is the theme to the Dark World!
Right. Yes, let's go to the theme to the Dark World.
The Dark World!
I'm sorry, I can't listen to the song without humming that. The song's literally saying that. It's literally saying that. The theme to the Dark World.
This isn't even our joke, is the best part. We're just like continuing the legacy.
I don't even know who made up.
Wasn't it Brain Scratch or something that you were telling me? Or was it
Super Gaming Bros? Because I never really watched Brain Scratch.
Well, yeah, I don't remember. It was one of them.
If I had to say, it was probably Super Gaming Bros.
You got me saying it during the entire Link Between Worlds playthrough as well.
That's great. He did get put in and he's sick.
The theme to the Dark World.
The theme to the Dark World. The theme to the Dark World.
He's legit busted in the Muso too. He has access to every master class that's not a fiend. That's my guy. He's keeping the gate, bro. You can't stop him.
Yeah, like that's a very high profile job. You have to like if you become the gatekeeper, you got to be a master of a lot of things, man. You got to be ready to protect that gate.
I'm so glad that like just became a meme. Bup, 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 bup.
Gatekeeper. I like how there's just ghosts up here.
We just had to put Bloody Tears in. Dark World, the theme to the Dark World.
I like how we go from Bloody Tears to the theme of the Dark World. The theme to the Dark Home.
Yeah, it's over now, unfortunately.
Next level.
Oh god, not him.
Your favorite enemy. I think.
He's not. Yeah, I definitely... Maybe one day we'll try Engage, but I don't know.
Like, if you can, like... Gameplay-wise, Engage is great. I think it's very good.
You just have to get over, like, everything else about it, right?
No, I mean, it has some enjoyable characters, too. Like Yunaka, for example.
No, it has that lady that wears the fucking grill on her head. I don't know if I can do it, bro.
Well, how about this? What if there's a thief that makes candles in his spare time?
There is, in Three Houses, the fucking dubstep song. Which
that just comes out of nowhere.
Which might be like the funniest thing that game did, was create that. That is just like funny because it sucks. It's not a good song, but it's funny. That's all you need to be sometimes, you know? You don't have to be good, you just gotta be funny.
Oh, that fish wants you. There it goes.
I'm gonna be waiting a while.
The overall story of Engage, though, wasn't really it.
No.
But admittedly, I mean, I didn't beat the whole thing just yet.
I have definitely heard the plot is nothing. Is probably by far the worst thing in that game.
And I would say a lot of the characters don't really stand out.
I'm locked in.
Gee, I wonder why. This is your favorite Donkey Kong Country 2 song, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, is it your favorite Donkey Kong Country song?
Oh god. It's up there.
Alright, time for Moon Whiplash.
I mean, you hear the song, the first few notes, and you're like, oh shit, dude.
See, the thing is, I can't hear this song without the screaming ropes.
Ooh!
I have to have that
Ooh! Ooh!
It's just for me, it's just needed for the song. It's the same way how, like, that Lisa the Pointless song, like, I can't hear it without the page starting. I hope David Wise actually voiced that ghost, by the way. That would be amazing. Well, I gotta say, I've never seen a ghost shoot fireballs. That's a new one on me.
Oh, here it comes.
I can't hear Bomb Bomb Battlefield without the chain chomping barking. Yeah, it's just funny how some of those songs, like, just random sound effects as part of it just, like, really enhances it. Even though it wasn't, like, intended.
Oh god, I just looked away. That was... Bum 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 bum.
You think anybody... I don't know why it just made me think of it. You think anybody, like, says that with, like, Link to the Past GBA port with Link screaming being part of the music?
I don't think so. I think they say the opposite, actually. I think they say that I would only like to hear this song without that.
Why did they do that? It wasn't even that bad in Ocarina of Time, so it's astounding that they made it.
Oh, no, because in Ocarina of Time, you do this thing called, like, going to locations by not swinging your sword. And also, you don't swing your sword a lot. The same way you do in Link to the Past.
I feel like that's something that they just added without playtesting with it. It's like, yo, let's just do this.
Yeah, I definitely think that was a very, Mario Advance did it. And it was still really bad with Toad! So, I mean, do you really think it was gonna be that much better with Link, guys? Like...
It's so good that they've never done it again.
What? Whoa! Did you see that?
Yeah, it was very weird, yes. Mario World.
That was really weird, dude. I'm kind of freaked out about that.
It's always funny seeing, like, Mario World physics being, you know, being used in the way it's not intended and just seeing weird stuff like that happen. Because, I don't know, I don't think you ever had that opportunity presented to you in vanilla, as far as I know.
Ah, yes. What?
What I'm hearing is ROM hacks with Toads aren't giving us the proper experience.
What is this boo? What the fuck? Oh!
It's a Sanopolis callback.
But it isn't, though.
Oh my god. I had a coworker at work. For some reason, Sonic music came up in the topic. And this guy went on a rant on Sanopolis. He's like, man, I love that music, but let me tell you, this is the worst level in Sonic history.
For what, he's not even right. But
the way he was ranting, you believe that like this level killed his first child or something. It was hilarious to hear, though. Dragon Quest.
Oh, yo, Castlevania! This is like one of the best songs in 3. Bum, ba, ba. It's a cool level. Well, 3 is evil. 3 is a very evil game.
The English version of 3 is evil.
I mean, even the Japanese version is still a little mean.
But still, it's not English version.
No, it is not. I will give you that.
But I can't say I have beat Castlevania 1. That you can watch on our official Dead YouTube channel, Extra Donuts.
Yeah, where you walked off the map against Dracula. I remember that.
I pressed that button. I don't know why it didn't register. Oh, that's actually a cool color scheme for the blue.
This is a really great song. I hope they don't butcher it in a DS Castlevania game. I'm sorry.
Somebody's...
Yeah, maybe Order of Ecclesia just shouldn't have been released.
Which one's the one that has Morris's descendant in it?
That's Portrait of Ruin.
Have you gotten to that one?
No, but I do like it a lot.
Okay. 'Cause that has a Richter in it too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has a Richter mode. Just how you know it's one of the best Castlevania games.
I don't know. Richter was in that fighting game, wasn't he? And that's not considered good.
He was not in Judgment, no.
Oh, he was?
No!
Oh, excuse me. That was Assignment. That was Light Yagami. I apologize.
That was Beltman Beltmont.
Beltman Beltmont.
Do you want me to tell you that's not what that was? Because if you look at him, it very clearly is Beltman Beltmont.
No, it's Light Yagami from Death Note.
No, it's Beltman Beltmont. That Crown is doing some shit when he turns around. I must say. Whoa!
Listen, he just wants to wear a crown on his butt, okay? Have you never want to wear a crown on your butt? Oh, now it's not doing it.
He really turns around.
Oh, there he goes, yeah. I actually own a copy of Judgment, but I never played it. Well, we'll have to fight each other in it whenever you come down. Trust me, I got so many weird fighting games that we could go through.
See, now here's a song I can't hear without the sound effects. You know the guy? The do-rag ghost?
Well, see, I hear the seal when I hear the song.
He wasn't in this level.
Was this song not played in the
This is in the library on like the roller coaster thing where like the guy chasing you.
Yeah, that's laughing at you.
Yeah, the
Oh, I thought what was? No, okay, yeah.
Seal one was the Lockjaw's locker.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But yeah, the laugh, the ha ha ha. I can't do the laugh. That's very good team.
Dude, I love that guy. And if he hits you, he's like.
Actually, what I'm saying, you are actually a voice actor.
Yeah, it's true. I've done it once, which means it's my job now.
Please tell me you have an ID BMW page.
I will when the game comes out on Steam. I guess technically.
Behind the voice.
Yeah, I mean, there technically would be a credited voice role.
That's funny.
I think he meant IMDb.
What did I
How many Boom Booms are in this hack?
It's
Shadow Boom Boom. It's the third one.
Oh, you're right. Hey, I'm not complaining. We got Shadow Boom Boom. That's powerful.
Dark Boom Boom, dude.
Dark Boom Boom Rising. Oh, that would be... Please, somebody mod Dark Phoenix and Marvel 3 to be Boom Boom. With a Dark Boom Boom. Silver Boom Boom. Yes, Boom Boom entered the Boomverse. Can you imagine Mephiles the Boom Boom? Oh my god! The projectiles were everywhere. You can technically still die before he dies there.
It's true. This is like schmuck music. We're gonna stop there for now.
Is it time for like Castlevania?
I think so. Cause yeah. Harmony of Dissonant wrap up. Are you ready?
What am I ready for?
With Harmony of Dissonance? Yeah, I'm going for the best ending possible. So I'm gonna have to go find all the Vlad parts. This shouldn't take too long, to be honest. I'm pretty close.
Pretty I'll admit, I my anything after 79, I'm just have no knowledge really much of.
Oh, I know. I have to have the bracelets.
Oh, is it like Symphony in the Night, or is it a little different?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? You ever see this game?
Nintendo. This is Soma, right?
No.
That is not Soma.
We have a forward dash in this game. This is UST Belmont.
Okay.
There he is. It's not Alucard. This is not Symphony of the Night. There are two castles. Guys. Okay.
Castle 8.
Yeah. Listen to this enemy sound this enemy makes when they die, by the way. It's so funny.
Is it as good as the Bloody Knight?
Oh, it's funny. Ow. What? Listen. Oh, fuck. Why do they make that sound? I don't know.
What, the flowers? I didn't hear it.
No, why do they go, ah?
Because they enjoy it? I don't know, Bloody Zombie is still my favorite. That and the guy from Bloodstain is also really good too, though.
Dude, look at how fast the super jump is in this game.
Oh my god.
You are fucking up instantaneously.
So what, is this the second GBA one?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the story with this Belmont in particular? He just wants to kill Dracula?
He's here with his friend Maxim to find his friend Lydia, who got kidnapped. They speculate she was brought to this castle.
Okay.
But his friend Maxim, turns out, was not very smart, and was like, you know, I'm gonna go get the Dracula parts. Because I want to prove myself. And then he lost his memory, and his castle came back. And Yusti was like, oh, damn, I guess I can't, I can't fuck with that, so here we are.
Okay then.
And, we'll see what else. Alright, this guy's Richter's dad, I'm pretty sure.
This is Richter's dad.
This is Richter's parent, yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think I actually have to go back down. Get back around to where I want to be. Chad and Vishy genes alternate between generation and the Belmont clan. It's true.
I like how at one point they were like, oh yeah, Dracula only resurrects every 100 years. Like, no, wait, we can't keep doing this. We gotta do something else with this.
The idea to make Dracula's castle alive was kind of awesome, though.
Yeah.
I think that is like the best way to describe
why it's always different.
Hey, I know I changed the title of my stream. I changed the title, you can't say it's the same.
Dang it, Shaft. Harmony of Boom Boom. Can somebody ROM hack Boom Boom into this? Oh, is this the one with Bear Tank, or is that a different one?
I have no idea what that is.
If you put in a code, you can turn your character into a Bear Tank from like a Konami fighting game.
Circle of the Moon, I think.
Oh, okay.
Circle of the Moon also has Bone Mode, where if you can turn yourself into a skeleton that dies in one hit. However, you have a random chance of throwing a bone that does a fuck jillion damage. It's pretty funny. Circle of the Moon is a very silly game. Okay. What that was going on there?
Have you been keeping count how many Rondo of Blood sprites are in this game?
None.
Wait, none, really?
Yeah, oh, listen to the skeleton ape in this game.
There he is. There's one.
That's not a Rondo sprite, though. They didn't start doing that until, like, the DS ones, I want to say. Alright, watch this. I don't know why the fucking skeleton ape goes, oh!
Spear Knights?
The Spear Knights are respreaded. Everything in this game is redone, as far as I know. Oh, wait, I think I know how to get there now. I have to go through the skeleton caves, I think.
Level 2!
Oh! Beats you.
So you think Konami's ever gonna do another Castlevania game?
You're funny.
You know what's gonna happen? I think they will remake 79. I'm gonna call it right now. Also, this is a good trick. How tricked or swift it is considering it, right? Because it didn't do that, did it? Like, it just damaged. It didn't damage anybody?
I think it could.
Think it could? They'll get way forward to do a Castlevania, but they're busy being, instead of French Wrestler to do anything interesting. Dude, a way forward Castlevania game would be pretty sick.
I'm just trying to think of where to go.
It's almost like you never beat this game or something.
Yeah. Let's not get...
Here, Lex!
It's really funny seeing like a friend who had never played a Castlevania game react to the peeping eye for the first time. They were like, what the fuck is that?
Eye.
I mean, yeah, it looks normal to me, but that's because I've seen it for years, you know?
Was that a lizard?
Take their word for it. I don't gotta argue with anybody now.
Oh, doppelganger?
No. We're going to the other castle?
No. Is it upside down? No.
No. Alright, so welcome to Castle B.
Okay.
It's the same as Castle A, but the palette is different. And the enemies are different.
I was about to say the enemy layout looks different.
You learn that what you think is one castle as you're going through the game is actually you going between two different castles at specific spots. This is a very fun revelation. Yeah.
So, okay, so what's the lore of the Castle B here?
So, oh, I don't remember.
Is it an alternate dimension?
No, there are two castles,
There are two castles.
and they're trying to fuse them together.
Wait. Dracula's castle got split?
Yes. Look, we really wanted to make Symphony of the Night again.
And how come Richter never had a dive kick?
Question. I need to find a fucking key or whatever to open that. Those doors are getting really annoying. Castle A is a physical castle, Castle B is the true spiritual form. There we go, that's a good way to look at it. In fact, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh, so one's the soul and one's the husk.
Yes, pretty much. But they both have a skeleton cave. Which, if you ask me, is really what's important.
True.
Motherfucker! We're gonna go through the skeleton cave to get to the entrance. Yeah. Surely, getting to the beginning area of Castle B will yield some progress for me.
I wish you luck.
You find the bullet tip? I did not.
So you think when Dracula first employed these guys, they weren't skeletons? They were just like guys.
It's possible.
And then he just had apes before they became skeletons. Oh, red skeletons.
The red skeletons look really awesome in this one. I like how, like, zombie-like they are.
Yeah. See, if I made a Kaizo version of this, I would make it where when they drop the barrels, it still has a chance to hit you.
That happens already.
Oh, well, never mind. I think Dracula puts "must be a skeleton" on the newspaper ad. Okay, that seems reasonable.
He's nice enough to tell you, though.
Right.
A lot of potential employers would not give you that luxury, you know? I was gonna say, I hope this isn't something I can't reach, and then I realized...
I would hope you can't soft-lock yourself.
No, I meant, like... Not soft-lock myself, but, like, get up here. And then I realized I have, like, the fucking super jump, so it wouldn't matter.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Big Bono.
This song's kind of awesome.
He had different standards back in the Crusades. It's kind of nutty that this guy is Rick. That is kind of funny. Oh, this song. Yeah. Well, I see a Mario question.
The offense and defense is the best song in the game, though. But this is like the second. It's very good. One of the only songs that I really remember about this game. It's a banger. But I have to keep fucking putting on the crushing stone. There we go. No!
It was GBA.
Here we are! Castle B entrance. What the fuck is over here?
The way out?
Not the feather demon.
Alright, now to fight the knight with his owl buddy.
What? What?! I guess I should come back there in the regular castle at some point. Okay. Is that any good? Not really. Well, you can super jump through the blocks, you mean?
Oh, is this speed running theater?
I need another upgrade, probably. Take that! This place looks way cooler. Castle B, I'll say. What? Clear bone?
Bone liquid. So you mean a slime?
No. The bone liquid, thank you. Liquid bone. What?
Okay.
Why do they drop so much money?
Well, don't you know clear bones have more value?
I don't actually know that.
Yeah, it's like common fantasy guild
Now here's the best song in the game.
Hit devil. This is flexing. This guy's flexing on you while flying. Jesus, this guy awesome.
He was at one point.
Oh, okay. Wait, if this is Richter's dad, can he do the thing? Hydro Storm?
Oh, I don't know, maybe. I haven't found a means to do it yet, but...
Okay.
Oh!
Hydro Storm is holy water plus water magic.
Winding Cross feels pretty overpowered, is what I have. The lizard
now, why
room.
did you get Ticker? Ticker? What the heck is Ticker? Why did you get a turkey from a lizard instead of lizard meat?
Maybe he just killed the turkey.
Oh, if you super jump in the save room, you get something?
I do not have the crushing boots, I don't think.
Ah.
No, I'll probably find them somewhere. My ass is currently just exploring. For now.
Right. For now.
Luck goes up. Creates an aura of darkness. Does that look cool? Oh, it makes my dash. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Oh yeah, there's plenty of things to check out here. Oh shit, it's the Pike Master! There's a guy on there! There's a dude on there! Get him off!
Look. He's just he's in the zone, okay? Wow, we were just talking about this. That's funny.
What?
I have every mainline Final Fantasy on Steam except for 12. And he's like, the duality of Final Fantasy fans. That's the best one. That's okay, keep it that way.
Yo? Simon Wraith! Oh my god!
Simon Wraith! Wait, 2 Simon Wraiths?
Not Simon Wraith! Oh, he's got a whip!
Oh, he holds it out too. That's funny.
Oh, he dies like... Look, he dies like Simon! That's funny. Watch how he double watch. Wait, that's awesome. What's his Japanese name? Is it Helmont? Shimon. Oh.
That's funny.
Yoop.
Seems about right.
Hey, that looks important. Oh, hey, what do you know?
Hey. You have to equip it.
Now, I wonder if the crushing boots let you do something else that I'm thinking they might. Which I would assume.
Well, usually, as soon as you get it, there should be like a thing in there that lets you do something.
Yeah, well, too bad. Harmony of Dissonance is not that game.
Alright then. I got nothing to respond to that.
What? Okay. What does that name mean? Why is their name JP Bonefiller? Like it's a fucking real estate realtor. It's a JP Bonefiller.
That just sounds like a name.
Ow!
What if he really has the Vampire Slayer?
Jean-Pierre Bonepillar?
Also, shoutouts to the, you know the lore about the whip, right?
Which specific lore?
The main timeline, I guess? Where it's actually... What's his name? Belmont's wife's soul in it?
Alright, we might be getting a little too frisky there, buddy.
That owl.
I have to admit, for an enemy just named Owl, they're pretty tough. Like, I mean, that is what it is, but... Like, still, that is just an owl, man. Like, you don't gotta... Oh, what? Oh my god, it's him! Why does he make that sound every time he gets hit? Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. Okay. I hit the wrong button.
That seems like a beefy boy.
I like the sound on the hammer.
It is pretty good.
I don't like when it hits me, though. Okay, I figured out his pattern. I'm just, like, really sucky at backdashing it. He's gonna dash it. Never mind, he's dead. Oh, very cool. Oh yeah, this enemy?
What is it?
That's a Spriggan, don't you know?
Ah, silly me, of course.
I wonder if the crash boots let me do something really cool. I have an idea. Oh, I can't find out here. Well, we can go back to the entrance actually and get that, like that area. This song is really good though. Woo! That's sick. That looks cool. That was actually a cool fucking animation. I'll say it.
I'd give it up.
Rib of Vlad! Okay, I don't know what that does. How to negate poison. Okay, I think there's one more. We're pretty close. I'm gonna assume that one last thing has to be in any of those pieces of map I haven't been to yet. Let's go take a look. Two more? There's 2 more pieces of lead? That's some horse shit, but I believe it. So here's the Spriggan, dude. There he goes.
So I do apologize, I had to go grab a bite. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're gonna eat while you watch, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, because, and I made some rice. Some curry rice. I tried, well, okay, I attempted to make some curry rice.
You're allowed to eat. I'll allow it. This once.
Thank you for letting me eat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Just don't tell the state authorities that I have you here. Kind of annoyed they gave me the power to negate poison this late. But you know, I'll live with it. Oh, nice level up. It's probably true. I should check out that area in Castle A as well. So you could super jump up at the beginning. It definitely wouldn't be a bad plan. I'm sure there's something good there.
Okay, what I miss?
Nothing really. Just be doing some traveling.
Traveling.
Shit. Okay, hold on. Alright, time to look stuff up, because, I'm out of ideas. Oh.
Got it figured out.
I do. I was a little silly. What is that? What is that? Aww. I'm save stating. What does this do? I can't do anything. That's...
God, it's so quick. That's super dumb.
Dude, it is. You are up, dude. Like, you are going.
You were zooming.
It's really funny, too, because if you look at the regular, look at how floaty the regular jump is. You super jump and you're, like, up there instantly.
Right. Crazy.
Like, you are where the fuck you need to be. You gotta be up, you're going up, dude.
Probably the worst enemy in Symphony of the Night, the Flea-Man armor.
Oh my god. Oh, look at that.
Viking tail.
I'm sleeping. Goodbye. Yep, I don't care. Oh, let me move! Okay. Yeah. Straight left. Ignoring all of it. Yeah, I wanna go straight. Resta. Do I have to go past him? I don't. I'm just gonna leave. Goodbye, Pike Master.
I'm gone.
He's kind of just annoying, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. I do love that sound.
Could you imagine video games without good sound effects?
No, but thankfully we're not in that era, you know? This enemy... I wish fighting Spectre was not so annoying. Okay, with the crushing boots, I'm gonna assume they might let me slide into walls to break them.
Well, there's that one. What
Oh!
the heck is that thing? What?
What?
I'm confused.
Well, that makes two of us.
Well, before whatever that thing was, I was gonna say there was that thing at the entrance of Castle B.
Yeah, no, I gotta go back to the, I already did the
Oh,
crushing
tries to
boots.
steal your sub-weapons? Oh, okay. Is it supposed to be like a Majin Buu reference? Or am I just overthinking there?
What a weird enemy.
A parody of a character from I don't think
Parody
I
of
know
Ojiro, a
any of
character from Obake no Kyutaro manga series.
that. I'm glad you're here and I never have to read that kind of stuff. And I just realized what I just said. Like, I'm glad you're here on your own stream.
Yeah, you know, it is pretty nice. Have to say, really glad I'm here. You know me, I'm always been known for that.
Oh, this looks like an old manga. Okay. 1965? Okay.
Take that, Clearbone. Who for some reason is a lot of money. Alright. Have I even been near in Castle A? Okay, kind of. What stopped me? What the fuck stopped me before? What's this? The lure key. Ah, that's how we unlock those green doors. Okay.
But that wasn't a green key, though.
No. You're right, it wasn't. Okay, cool. Oh, we can go back to the... That's helpful. Alright, cool. Hold on. Back to Castle I go. What the fuck stopped me from coming down here before? Nothing. Platinum tip! Adds a platinum ball. Ooh, what does this look like? Oh, look at... Ooh, look at how fancy pantsy dancy that one is. Dude. I fucking love this song. Oh, it sounds so cool.
I don't know, I think Simon probably had it better because all he had to do was just get some, like, a power-up and then it, you know, hit a ball at the end of his chain.
Bro, all I'm saying...
It is a
is
good song.
that he could not put a platinum tip on it.
I guess so.
It was only Simon's tip, or whatever the fuck you'd call it, I don't know. That hit them from there. Good hitbox. Oh, that's so cool. Some prescription meds. Magical armor. Ooh. Is that any good? A little.
Shoot. So today's also the 20th anniversary of Katamari Damacy. Shout out to that.
Reduces MP consumption? I'll take it. Okay, where else haven't I been? We got some doorways that I can finally actually open up. I need to check something too. Coming down this way. Come on, it's the crushing boots, bro. It's so cringe.
I like how he just jitters.
Okay, Shirley. That's disappointing. Oh, that's not a save room in Castle B. Hold on. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh! Okay, hold up. What am I missing here? What relics? Bang and nail. Clock Tower B.
I like how you just get the most random parts of Dracula in order to restore him. It's pretty funny. You don't even need all of Dracula's body parts.
Okay. Clock Tower. There it is. Okay, I don't know where this one is, but we're gonna figure it out. I'm so bad. I don't know what fucking room they're talking about. We could beat this game today. That's what I kind of want to.
How close are you to it?
Pretty close. Once I get these two things.
The Dracula parts?
Yeah.
Go for broke?
And these fucking guides give me a fucking nap with a picture? Like... Oh my god.
$600+ drum and bass loop. And you click it, and it's just the A-man break, and I'm just like, well, I can just do that.
YouTube video. We're just gonna watch. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay. I was on the right track, actually. It's over down here. Oh, bye. How do I get to that door? How the fuck do you get in there? Oh my god. This is so stupid. Do I have to do something in Castle A? God, dude.
He's dying.
Respawn the enemy? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this game.
Look at this Ultraman.
You know, thank you. I appreciate how straightforward the answer was. I just hate it. But you're gonna love this too.
Okay.
Maybe one of the hint books will tell me.
Oh, there's hint books?
Yeah.
What is this music?
The merchant theme, dude.
This is not what I expected to hear.
You don't like that song?
That's so weird. Very bizarre pick, that's all I'm gonna say. I saw this part in the speed run. I know what this room is. You got this, buddy. don't think I actually.
Anyways. You ready for the secret?
Okay. Raccoon figure?
Wait. Oh, this is in fucking Castle A, excuse me. Oh well. You can go ahead and come back here.
That wasn't music for immersion, that was music for a swing door. Feel very bizarre. I'm just gonna take that hit.
Oh my god. Go back around. Oh my god, go away, go away. Every single one of these flea men should be like scalped.
Poor Ganasty. Isn't he like one of these guys actually? Isn't he a fleaman? Or is he just a human that just crawled around?
It's a human.
Oh, okay.
You got turned into a monster. It's really, he like climbs walls, man. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Jeez, man. Give him some respect. They're back because we gotta go back to that room again. Such a good game, dude. It's so good, dude, so good. I love when the knockback magnetizes you into the direction that is least favorable for no reason other than, you know, the video game just thinks you're a fucking loser. Yeah, whatever. What a waste of my time, I'm not even gonna bother. No thanks. Whatever item it is probably some shit that I don't need.
Watch it be like something you really need.
It's not worth playing a really tedious section. Okay. I'll give it one more shot.
Famous last word. Okay, one more time. One more time. Okay, one more time.
That is not what I wanted. Thank you, D-pad. It looked pretty cool though, so. Wasn't bad. How far ahead was I? Pretty far. What book is this? Bolt. Oh wow. Alright, I need one more Vlad artifact and we can go beat the final boss. Ring of Vlad is okay.
Okay.
I see it. Oh, I just love this game's enemies. Sometimes, I swear.
Enemies, am I right? What's the deal with that?
Yeah, so I have to go... I think the amount of time you spend in this game just going back and forth between areas is probably the worst thing about it. The fact that it took me this long to unlock, like, meaningful fast travel and it still doesn't feel like it's enough.
Bolt gives you the cross item crash, I think.
Okay, so I see where it is. Wait, but it was in there already. Did I just not get it? I must have been unable to at the time. There we are. That's important after we get all these. And we go put all of our furniture in the furniture room too.
Oh, is that a thing in this? Shadow said that one PS2 Castlevania game that has the chair quest. It's pretty good. That just sounds so silly, Spell.
Thank God the furniture room isn't castle dependent. Does that mean it's like a... That makes it like a bridge between worlds if you think about it.
Well, wait, can't you use that to teleport between the two castles?
The furniture room? No. It's just funny that it's the same between both. Okay, so I think the Ring of Vlad, yeah. Go ahead. This game starts really good with the music, and then, like, it does not get any better.
With the music?
Yeah. Like, this is the, like, this song and the first area, like, the best songs in the game.
Not even for $150 on that.
What?
Cloud big art of him in the dress figurine is on sale for $150. But
Oh.
like that. That's just too expensive.
I'm desperate enough. You know...
Yes.
Alright, that's it. That's all of them.
Hooray.
Now with that, we're gonna go back to the room, which... Because of course they don't just let you go to the fucking warp rooms! We gotta... Oh my... Oh, this game...
But how do you really feel?
I feel like the fact that they made travel so inconvenient in this game is why I'm probably never replaying this shit. Even though I think it's perfectly good, I am not going to be doing this for a while. Because they just felt the need to make this a huge pain in the ass, and I can't see any really good reason why. Like, just none. I can't think of any. I sincerely can't think of any, or the fact that, like, all these rooms are just so fucking maze-like and huge and just annoying. I just don't... Oh my god. the best part of this game is when you get to start, like, just when you have a place to go and you can actually just chart a nice line there, and you're moving fast and you're fighting enemies. But it feels like it doesn't happen often enough. And see, like, shit like this, because I don't have the key for the fucking door, so I have to go around the long way.
Yeah, like, you get that satisfaction a little bit more in Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, you know why? Because they make you, when you find the warp rooms, you just use them. You don't have to fucking do all this stupid bullshit to unlock fucking fast traveling.
Now, the only bad thing about the warp rooms in Symphony of the Night is you can't kick. It's just kind of like on a...
You just check the map. Same thing with this one.
Yeah, you just check the map, yeah. But it's on a rotation.
Yeah, so imagine that, except you don't even get to fucking get them the first time. Like... Oh, fucking god, it's miserable. What the fuck were they fucking cooking? I could have finished this game literally 30 minutes ago. But no, they really just want me to keep replaying the same locations over and over again. Video game.
By the way, this was a handheld.
I think they should have had their hand fucking held when they were making this shit.
Oh, the Shovel Knight in Android is on sale. $60. I still wouldn't buy it.
Oh man! Oh, sorry, you wanted to go that way because the map was connected. Good thing we forgot how to make a video game.
I like how by the end of this, you're gonna be like, oh, this is a very fun game. I enjoyed my time.
Oh no, I had a fucking miserable time at the end because I would just like to finish the fucking game! Oh my fuck, how do I even get there? Hold on, I'm just gonna look up where the fuck this fucking key is. You give me some fucking key items, please?
To the CastlevaniaWiki.com.
There's no point. This could fucking take the long way. Really leaning into this game. People get to watch me do this. It's on the fucking VOD. Good lord. It's content, guys. Ship the game. So I shouldn't be complaining, but I'm just like... Like, oh my god, how hard is it? Like, really? There has to have been a better way to make this work. Okay. I need one that is fairly close to... This isn't bad, actually. Okay, we have to do Skeleton Cave, but... You missed the block pushing puzzles too that this game has.
Oh good, push, little block push.
Should probably save. We have everything. I think the final boss shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I'm not even level 50, but I think I'll be okay. Everything's pretty good for level farming, I think. Oh, wait, are they already worth what experience?
You do need.
Never mind, it was good for level farming at one point. Yep.
I don't think I heard a groan like that since jumping into conclusions.
I want to do another one of those at some point. I would say tomorrow, but I have to be on the lookout for that phone call, right?
I guess you could technically do a jump. So good luck if you ever do at GBA games.
I would rather die. You know how many, like, bad shovelware platformers?
Well, considering that handheld has over 1,000 games. Probably like 800. I miss when they guys go, ooh.
Yeah, we lived in a
Also,
better time at one point.
Also, we're just in Dracula's, crystal room. It's just harvest, it's just crystal. The castle's featuring cables. Ruler sword level 3. As opposed to, level 1 and level 2.
Oh, I never got that, huh? This fucking volcano. Also, I think the furniture room is castle specific. I believe it is over here. No, it's not. This is the... Oh, where the fuck was it? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, so that teleport room is how I got here in the first place. You get here. That's why I was like confused when I looked at my map and I was like, wait, I haven't been here yet, even though, because, I was here. But what it actually was, this is Castle B. And I had no idea that the game was putting me between castles. Until I found out, right when the game revealed that the castle split, you unlock the second map, right? Right, Dish?
Am Is my mic working?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Weird.
You unlock the second map, and then you're like, wait, what the hell? Putting some furniture. What the fuck is going on with my room, dog?
I wish I had a room like this.
There's always time. Alright, here we go. We're ready to go do the ending now.
Oh boy, is it the best ending?
Okay, so we gotta go... No, not the key, goddammit.
Just gonna pull up a transcript at the ending here.
Okay, I think I have an idea of where it would be. So we gotta do this, we gotta go to Castle. We gotta go to the ending for... To get the good ending, we gotta go here at Castle B, and we gotta have... We have to have both those on. We have to be using worse equipment. Actually... Yeah. We gotta go to the center of the castle.
Okay. That's where we fight Shaft, right?
Wait, is there...
An armor.
What? What are these
Oh, is
do?
it like depending well, I don't know if this game had an internal clock or not.
Oh, I think it's for like the different castles.
Oh, okay.
I still want to use the MP restoring armor. Okay, so the center of the castle is... Looks like it's right over there. So, Castle A gets you the worst ending no matter what. You don't want to go there, Castle.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad Dracula's remains open, that specific door.
Here we go. Save state created.
Oh my god! Oh, it's just the idiot that lost his memory.
Yeah.
Your words, by the way. Oh, God.
What?
Background.
Yeah, it's a background. It's so good.
Well, I guess to be fair, this was meant for a smaller screen.
Imagine how this shit would have looked on your Game Boy, dude. With no backlight.
No backlight. It looked pretty good. Him. Oh, that's not Dracula, that's Dracula Wraith.
Well, there he is. Okay.
There he is.
Now we can,
Are you sure? You sure they wouldn't do this to you where you have to have this to fight him?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. A bit of an asynchrone. Oh my god, it's the attack!
Here is true power!
I can't... I guess I can't throw the cross while I have those.
I'm assuming he has a second form.
I mean, obviously. It's Dracula.
Fan. Dracula teleports and shoots free fireball.
It's true.
Very true.
When he didn't do that in the Bram Stoker novel, I was really disappointed. Okay.
Man, when I
Whoa!
Dracula...
Whoa!
Oh my god!
What the fuck is that, dude?
Well, considering that's all 5 parts of Dracula just thrown into a blender. Dracula, I gotta say, this is an interesting form you took here, buddy. I guess this is a step up from his giant face in the arcade game. The tentacle is definitely a Gradius reference.
Woo! Yeah.
Keep quiet. If this game actually ended like it was all a dream.
What the fuck? The fuck you mean you have instruments on this thing? What in the world? Oh, now we can make it a real sounding song. Oh.
Because it wasn't a real Dracula. Oh.
Wow. They had to make
actually in a bonus mode? Maximum or
They
whatever.
probably got that new sound kit real late. Yeah, right here. Oh fuck, we might as well use it for the credits. Alright, well, that'll be it for me. I'm gonna watch Dish play Final Fantasy. That should be fun.
Choose Belmont as
You
did this.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Oh man, I gotta put that in my credits. Just like
Alright, hold on.
Oh.
You can play as Maxim, but there's also, hold on.
This probably takes more sound channels than permitted during regular play.
Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay.
So I did a little code, and you notice the title screen changed colors.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Here we go!
Look at that jittery.
He has the classic controls too, you actually can't steer in the air.
Oh my god.
Look at him go! Da-da-da-da. And you get this the entire time.
He is also really powerful. I imagine he probably has to be strong in order to be able to handle this.
This remix is so fucking good though.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, Simon! Oh, oh.
Okay, so it's, okay. I was thinking boss rush mode, it was just like, for one after another, not like a little break in between.
You have no backdash either, you gotta be really careful.
Just imagine Castlevania 1 actually having a backdash. Yeah, this is a pretty good rendition of this song. It's just love his jittery walk.
What do you mean?
It's just when you're not going up the stairs, you're just... It's I mean, it wouldn't be the Belmont strut otherwise. lyrics version of this.
This is pretty funny though, isn't it?
It is pretty funny.
You laughed pretty hard when you saw it.
Never gonna quit. If you that go.
Yeah, Simon is really strong. He has to be though. You really need to be. Cause like these are pretty difficult bosses for these controls. Look at him go. Oh, here we go. You love the Belmont walk up the stairs? Very good.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I'm never gonna quit. Infinite continues. That's what it was. Yeah. He is. I would have. He's actually handled these bosses actually pretty well.
Well, they're pretty simple in this game, which I think translates to 8-bit Simon Belmont being quite effective.
It's pretty funny. Infinite continues. Based on Brando's remix of Castlevania 3, that's where the...
Oh, here comes your favorite part.
Look at it. Simon is definitely up there with, like, greatest video game walk cycles. Oh, look at this guy. Jeez, the Minotaur got an upgrade compared to Symphony of the Night. Yeah. Or Run of Blood, actually. I should say. Okay. Oh, that's it! Okay. Good final boss. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's basically just like it goes through a series of bosses. But yeah, that's Harmony of Dissonance. That's 8-bit Simon. He's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and send you all to Zallard1, who is playing Chrono Trigger. Go say hi. Have a good night, everybody. And remember...
Woke.